everyone! Ah, oh my god! Guys, it's me. Hi everyone! Oh my god! I'm so excited! There's so many crazy things! So many crazy things today! Hi everyone! Thank you so much for the follow, Cryptic Druid. Welcome. Thank you! I missed you guys! I wanted to stream yesterday! But I was working on the growth thread thingy. And it's out, guys! It's out! If you guys haven't seen it, it's in the pinned. Welcome everyone. I feel like there's going to be like a few new people today in stream too from that, maybe. But yeah, if you guys are here from that, like, feel free to ask questions, okay? Feel free to ask questions. And also you guys, like, if you guys also have like questions you guys want to ask, like, feel free. New people, shut up! I when I said it, I just knew somebody in chat was gonna say new bull. Fuck. Not new bull, Moopy. Have you guys seen it? Have you guys seen the thread? I was so nervous. Can I tell you guys like a little bit of like a backstory on it? I was so scared to actually post it. The first ever post, even, where like 2 weeks ago, I think, I asked if people wanted to see like advice that I gave on Twitch posted on Twitter. I was so scared to even post that because I was like, I don't know. I don't think people would want to see something like that from like a small creator. But you guys gave me a lot of reassurance, so I decided to just like post it anyway. Just because like people on Twitch too were like really nice about like all the advice I gave. So in my head I'm like, well, then hopefully like people on Twitter would like it too. I read it. Yes, go reading it right now. I hope you enjoy. I hope you guys enjoy. I'm glad you like it. Yeah, I finished all the art raffles as well. Before stream started, I was speed. I was so quick with it. I was so fast. I'm glad you guys like it. But basically, I was so scared of posting the thread because it's not on the analytical side of like growing, you know? But to be fair, I'm not really good at the analytical side of like growing on Twitch yet. You know what I mean? Like, I'm not at that point yet where I'm okay with like looking at numbers and not feeling like depressed. Like, it's the same with art. It's the same with art for me. I can't, like, sometimes it's still hard for me to like look at numbers and be okay with it. You know, like, you cannot control numbers, like, obviously, which is what I mentioned in the thread. But it's so hard. I feel like when you're used to being online, like, you really let numbers like dictate your skill, or like you let numbers dictate like how good you feel something is and everything. I'm still going through it. Like, I feel like I need to go to some kind of like meditation center, like, for like, I think meditation like really helps, or hiking, guys, grass touching as well, like, really helps if you're the type of person like me who gets like so obsessed with like numbers to the point where you feel like, oh, like if this means it's good, and this means like that I should keep doing it. And then the moment like a post flops, I go like, damn, what's the reason? What's the point of living anymore? What is everybody hates me? And I have like those kinds of like moments, I feel like. And then in those moments I highly recommend meditation and touching grass, guys. Like, I touched grass last weekend. It was so fun. I'm a lot tanner, not a lot, but I'm a little bit tanner now, and I have like a red spot in my nose. That's how you know like you got sunburnt, right? I got sunburnt from hiking and touching grass. And then immediately after that, on Sunday, I went like Zoom mode, and I edited my VTuber growth thread tips. And then yesterday on Monday, I finished. Guys, I spent the entire day like working on that PDF. Let me show you guys. Let me show you guys what the PDF looks like for people that aren't sure if they want to like join the Discord to get it. Guys, who made fun of me? Who made fun of me pre my debut? Who said I couldn't do PowerPoints because I was too old, huh? Who said it? Fucking reveal yourselves, bitch, because I fucking did that. Wait, let me show. Oh, let's fucking go! Look at this bomb-ass PowerPoint. Hello. I did that. Who was saying I was too old to use PowerPoint? Fuck you. Yes, graphics. Check this out. This is like a sneak peek of what the PDF like looks like inside, okay? So if you guys aren't sure if you wanna join the Discord to get it, like, you should, cause it's kind of fucking cute. It's kind of fucking cute. And I do want to like talk about like a few parts on this on this on what I made, because I think there's a lot that like, because a lot of it here I didn't put into the actual like Twitter thread, because I didn't. Guys, the Twitter fucking thread is so full of text. I'm so sorry you guys had to read all that. I'm so sorry you guys had to read all that. Like, me personally, I hate reading like a fucking wall of text. I hate reading text. That's why I tried to make it as cute as I could on the PDF. Because I also am more of like a visual learner, you know? I'm more of a visual learner. So I prefer to like have cute graphics like accompany like a bunch of text. I don't have Twitter, so I don't have to read it. That's nice. Good for you. People were asking me too, like last stream, if I could post it on Blue Sky, but I don't think like the Blue Sky like text limit would let me post all that, so I decided not to put it on Blue Sky. I also feel sorry for those that like don't really want to join the Discord in order to download it. Guys, I'm really sorry, but I'm going through a bit of like PayPal problems. I mentioned this like last stream, and that's why I can't like post it to like Ko-fi or like VGen where I always used to. But in the future, when my like PayPal problems like get solved, I'll definitely put it up on Ko-fi and VGen, okay? Like, don't worry. It's just the Discord one is just temporary for now. Hi, thank you for making that Twitter thread such a cute PDF. The advice are really helpful. Thank you. I'm so happy. I'm so happy you liked it. Thank you. I was like a bit scared. I was a bit scared like this morning when I saw like that people were like retweeting it. In my head I'm like, oh no, like I I hope nobody gets mad at me. Guys, I feel like at some point you have to just get used to like people who want to hate on you, right? Because like that's part of being a content creator, that you cannot please everybody. But a part of me is still like new to it, New, get it out. New to out. Okay, I'm gonna stop. It was good. Thank you, Tanukimas. There was hate. No, there wasn't hate yet. It's just that I'm just afraid to like offend anybody. I'm just so afraid to like offend anyone on the internet. Don't get the one guy new. True, true, true. That's what I'm thinking too. Like, okay, if people hate, like, don't focus on the hater. Like, just focus on the people that said that they enjoyed it and, stuff like that. It was written in a clear way and easy to read. Thank you. I'm so glad. I'm so glad. I'll destroy them. Send hate to yourself. I hate myself every day. Like, I'm way ahead of you. I'm way ahead of you on that. I was just so worried because like one of the reasons why I didn't want to post this thread, like one of the reasons why I didn't want to post it is because a few weeks back I also saw a tweet where somebody said like, please don't give VTubers advice. Marina Sky, thank you so much for the follow. I saw somebody tweet out that like you shouldn't give VTuber advice if your only advice is for people to have fun. Like VTuber growth advice should be more like analytical and stuff like that. And I got like, I saw that post and I was like, oh shit, I'm fucked. Cause I don't know how to give analytical advice. I don't know how to look at the numbers. Okay, I hate numbers. Despite being Chinese and with the stereotype of us being good at math, I suck at math, okay? And I don't know how to measure anything. And I hate it when the numbers move. Yeah, but to be fair, like, I guess that's just what I was expecting. Like, everybody is different with the way they take in advice, right? Everyone is different, so maybe some people might be upset that I gave advice like this, and some people may be okay with it. I was just overthinking, but now I'm okay. Now I'm good, I'm chilling about it. Like, in the future, if I do learn about analytics as well, I mean, I would love to, like, teach you guys about it too. I think like naturally I just really also like to teach people things. I feel like when you teach other people what you know, you also learn it more. You know what I mean? Like you have to keep repeating things to yourself until you get even better at it. What's the point if you're not having fun? That's true because when people like I remember a few months back when I was like starting streaming again, somebody like came into my stream and they were like, oh, I'm a VTuber manager. And I was like, wow, can you give me some advice? And then the VTuber manager said, just have fun. And I love that. Like, I love that. I was like, that's so true. Like, I think when people tell me to have fun, like, I resonate with advice like that, like, more often. Because I'm a Pisces. I'm a water sign, so like when the advice is more like emotional, when the advice is more like geared toward my emotions, I resonate with it. If people like keep saying like, no, your numbers are doing bad, you need to stop doing this, you need to I just like freeze and I can't. Like, my brain stops working. She a horoscope girl? I kind of am. I found you because of the advice. I'm glad for it. Hearing the part of it's okay not to have a weekly schedule makes me feel better. The set date, time, and what I'm doing schedule makes me look forward to stream less. In a way, I agree. Like, me too. Like, it's also hard for me to, like, keep a schedule because I feel so bad when I, like, miss it. Like, last week, out of nowhere, like, I got really, really, like, tired. Like, example, like, last week, I had my PayPal problem come up. PayPal being a bitch, like usual. Tanukimas, thank you so much for the follow as well. And then I had a horror game stream planned last week, and I had to cancel that because the horrors of life were like too much to bear. So and then I felt so bad because so many people were like looking forward to it. I don't People on Twitch just love to see streamers suffer. People were looking forward to it, and I felt so bad. But yeah, I'm trying to do like a mix of it now, trying to like still plan out a schedule on the weeks that I feel like it's okay to. Like I feel good for this week, so maybe I can plan a schedule and stuff like that. Like I started doing it during debut week. But now that like debut week is like over, it's a little bit like harder for me to keep up with it, you know. But I don't know. I'm still really new to everything too. So I'm still just playing around with what I feel like works for me and stuff. But yeah, you guys should definitely try out Discord timestamps, like, cause I have no idea how time zones work. I wish the Earth was flat. Not to be a flat earther, or not to endorse being a flat earther, but guys, the world would be so much better if it was flat. And time zones, just we all just have one time zone. You know what I mean? I don't know what PDT, EST, CST mean, dude. I just know it's fucking 10 o'clock. Flat earther confirmed. If the earth isn't flat, I hope someday I have enough power to brainwash people into thinking that it's flat. So all for the sake of time zones, just for the sake of time zones, okay? The earth is a worm shape. Yes. If the world was round, why am I not rolling off? Shut up. But that's just what I think. If you guys are new to the stream, I give you a quick introduction real quick. Hello everybody! My name is New Pal, but you can just call me anytime. You can just call me New. I'm a VTuber artist, live 2D rigger. I drew and rigged my own VTuber model that is very interactive, by the way. So if you guys use your channel points, you can change my hair, take off my jacket, and a lot of other stuff too. A lot of stuff like that is in the channel points. I was so indecisive about hair, honestly, so I added like a bunch of like hair length toggles to my model. Thank you for head pat. So it's really fun. There's also more soon coming, because during my subathon too, we added like a bunch of chat decides new outfit, chat decides new hair. So there's a lot of stuff like that coming in the future. What else can I say? Normally I stream art and rigging and gaming. I'm slowly transitioning to be like a variety streamer because I do love to play games. I'm just not very good at them. Not pro gameplay, unfortunately. But this week I'm planning to do more Cult of the Lamb streams, and also horror game. Should we play Alien Isolation or Five Nights at Freddy's this week, guys? I told some of my IRL friends that you guys picked Alien Isolation for me to play, and my friends were like, "You're fucked. You're so fucked. You're so fucked, and your chat hates you." And I was like, "What do you mean? Is it hard? What is it? Is it fucking hard?" And they were like, "Yeah, it's fucking hard." Oh my god. I hate you guys. But we'll do that this week. Probably like end of the week. God damn. Even in Repo, can I just say I play Repo, guys, and Repo is too scary for me. Like if I see the monster, I press escape immediately so I don't have to look at it. Like I cannot. I freeze up and I press pause. I don't have any like fight or flight response. I have a pause response. Like I cannot fight and I cannot fly. And that's just fucking Repo. And that's just fucking Repo. Oh my god! Lottie, what the heck? Thank you! Thank you for the 5! Oh my god! That means you have an art raffle. Holy shit! We have an art raffle today! Thank you! Thank you, Lottie! I'll run the raffle in the first hour of stream. If you guys are new to the stream, every single stream, as long as I reach my sub goal of just 5, we run an art raffle. I usually run it in the first hour of stream. So if you're interested in free art, you can win a sad clown or a bunny suit. On stream for free. Not a lot of people join this. Don't be afraid of like how many lurkers or the viewer count in my streams, because my lurkers don't join the raffles. If you guys are chatting in chat, most likely you will be the only ones joining. Guys, stop typing join. This hasn't started yet. First hour of stream, okay? First hour of stream. Okay. What was I saying earlier? Oh yeah, also, I want to advertise, if you guys are new to the stream as well, I have something. We gamble new coins here. You guys can gamble new coins, or you guys can like... Guys, stop typing joy! You're making the new people think there's a raffle right now. You're gaslighting them. Stop gaslighting the new people. Don't worry, guys. We'll run it in 30 minutes. In 30 minutes, okay? 30 minutes, we'll run the raffle. The real raffle. Tofu. What do you mean there's no raffle? Don't write it, guys. 30 minutes, I swear, 30 minutes will pass on so quick, okay? Trust me. Don't you worry, guys. Also, for all the new people in chat, we have something called new coins. So every stream, as long as you keep my streams open and as long as you watch my streams, you earn something called new coins passively. And when you have enough new coins, you can shop in my shop, store. You guys can get a Vtuber model from me. Wait, let me show you. Okay, this is the Vtuber model you can get. Look at this. This is called... Oh, yeah, I'm so big. This is called a doll Vtuber model. I also drew and rigged myself. It comes with a lot of cute toggles like this. Like pen drawing, holding gigantic fucking pen. It's 200 bananas tall. I don't know any unit of measurement. I only know bananas. I'm so sorry. But you can win this just by gambling. Just by gambling. It's free, completely free to gamble, ! Gamble, and then the number of points that you want to gamble. And no one has won it yet so far. No one has won it. But maybe it could be you. You could be the first. Yes, I am okay with gambling in my streams because normally, like I said, I do draw more in my stream. Oh my god, Tia Artius, thank you so much for the raid. Welcome, raiders. Wait, I'm small now. I'm sorry. Okay, let me try rizzing with my small model. Hi, raiders. Welcome to the stream. My name is New Pal, but you can just call me anytime. You can call me New. I'm a VTuber artist, live 2D rigger. Welcome to my stream. Today, I released my VTuber growth thread where I talked about how I grew from 15 viewers to 50 viewers in just 4 months. Just note though that it's not a guaranteed blueprint on like numbers and everything. It's mainly like a set of like tips that help me like grow in a more like very mindful way. And I'm showing off like a preview of what the PDF form looks like, because there is a free PDF that you can get if you don't like to read a wall of text on Twitter. You guys can get the PDF on my Discord, and I'm showing off how I designed it to look. Yippee! Thank you so much for the raid. Thank you, Tia Artias. What were you doing on your stream? Let me see. You're drawing! Oh my god. I hope art was good. I saw on Twitter on my break. I hope it helps many people. You're awesome for doing it, Tia. Thank you! Thank you so much. Thank you. I'm so glad. I'm so happy. Thank you so much. I hope art was good. Wait, let me switch back to normal model. I was showing off my chibi model because I was telling everyone that they could win a model like that just from gambling for free. Oh yeah. If you want, please feel free to show us the art that you were working on. And if you would like, would you like to spin? Wait, this is supposed to go behind me. What? Okay, it's gone. Would you like to spin? Would you like to spin our raid wheel? You can win free art just by spinning the raid wheel. Or coins if that's what you're into. Or bullying in Tagalog if that's what you're into. Thank you so much for the follow to Honeypots. Welcome. How do you spin? All you have to do is say yes. All you have to do is say yes and I will spin for you. Free art, there's left hand art, new coins, bullying, rizzing. Yes, please. Okay, let's spin the raid wheel for Tia. Thank you so much for the raid. If you'd like to show us your art too, like feel free to link it in chat. But it's not, you don't have to if you don't want to. As a thank you for the raid, I just want to show what you're working on to my viewers. But also, raid wheel. Oh my god! Congratulations! You got watch clip. So what this is basically I go into your Twitch and I find a random clip of yours to watch. Let me see. Oh, you have so many. Oh my gosh. Which one should I choose from? No, please. I'm an awkward being. Really? I think your clip titles are really funny though. I like this one. This one sounds interesting. Moments before disaster. I'm curious to see what the disaster is. Okay, let me wait. I have to move my screen capture back here again. Oh, there we go. But it's currently verticaled. There we go. Like this. I want to watch this one. I want to watch the moments before disaster. Tia, thank you. Thank you so much for the follow. You sound so lovely. Thank you. Oh my god. Okay, I want to see this one. Wait. Let me open my desktop audio. Wait. Your model is so cute. This is the second like bald clip we watched. Your voice is so cute too. Oh my god. Your voice is so adorable too. so cute. Your model is really, really adorable. Do you also like rig and draw it yourself? My hair is my signature, but they steal it. Oh my god. It must be very precious. It must be very rare and precious. You're the second clip that we watched that is also bald. or maybe I just have a thing for like bald people because every time I click the clip, it's bald. I do arm rigging. That's amazing. Oh my god. That's incredible. I think your style is super, super adorable. Thank you. Thank you for allowing me to show your clip. And thank you so, so much as well for raiding into me. I appreciate it. Please, Tia, as well as Tia's viewers, please don't feel obligated. Thank you for the chin scratches. Please don't feel obligated to stay in stream. If you guys have something else to do, please feel free to do it. No, not required to stay on stream. Not required to stay on stream. Whoa, my bangs. Oh, my jacket! I get stuff stolen all the time too. I haven't added a ball toggle to my model yet, but I just know in the future it's just gonna get so fucking abused. I think also a good time to show off my model. I also did my own models. Art and rig. My favorite part about my model is my hips, hip rigging. Look at the little Moopy hanging on for dear life. Hanging on for dear life. These are my shoes. I show you. No socks. Hidden sock underneath. I really like my shoe design. Yippee! But yeah, this is my model, and now I have hella short hair now. Thank you! The skirt rigging is... Thank you. I'm glad you like it. Thank you so much. Belly dancer. My favorite part is the thighs, just in case anyone wanted to know. I feel like a Victorian man seeing an ankle. I love your design. Thank you. My outfit. Whoa! Wait, another Raider Quanchi! Oh my God, Quanchi! Welcome. My outfit was designed by Kaos Pinku, but also heavily edited by me. I guess I could show off like a post in the future to show you guys like where I edited things and stuff, but Koichi, thank you for the raid. Hi Raiders, welcome to the stream. My name is New Pal, but you can just call me anytime. I'm a VTuber artist, a live 2D rigger. You can call me New. Oh, but Crunchy can call me Tonight. Hi Raiders. Hi Cho. Oh my God! Hi Raiders, I'll be there in a sec. No! Thank you, Crunchy. Guys, also I want to say big shout out because you guys, you know when I talked about the PDF that I made, Crunchy is actually the one that gave me the idea to make it in the first place. So without Crunchy, I don't think I would have made this actually, like genuinely speaking, because they gave me the suggestion for this. Look at it, it's so cute. Crunchy told me like it seems like there's a lot of text that maybe you could turn into like a PDF for it and just like, you know, give it to people. And then I was like, oh, true. So I spent like a bit longer, like the whole day yesterday, like working on this. So big thank you, and big shout out to Crunchy because they're the ones who gave me the idea in the first place. Thank you, Shugi. Thank you. Whoa, B VIP Gamba. Oh my God, I'll do VIP Gamba after the raid wheel. Crunchy, what do you want? Since you raided in, do you want to spin our raid wheel? Do you want to spin another one? I need to close this. I want spin raid wheel. Okay, let's spin the raid wheel. Good luck. I hope you get whatever your heart desires. If it's bullying, I will do it. I will do it for you if that's what you so wish. Omni, thank you for the tier 1. Oh my god. Pick hairstyle! Oh my god! Okay. So this redeem is basically because I have so many hairstyles. I allow raiders to choose their favorite one and I use that hairstyle. Yeah, Touchy, thank you so much for the follow. Welcome. Thank you, Omni, for the sub. 2 months with your silly face. It's not silly. It's cute. It's a cute face. Not silly. I hope you get bullied in Tagalog. So these are my hair options. You can see them in my channel points as well. But I have twin tails. And I have this one at the moment, which is short hair. But I also have long hair. And you can also remove my pigtails. They're not real. They're just attachables. Bring out the pigtails. Okay. Pigtails for Crunchy. Thank you so much for spinning our raid wheel, and thank you so much for raiding Crunchy. Welcome in everybody. Again, please don't feel please don't feel obligated to stay especially if it's late for everybody. No requirement to stay in chat and yap with us, but we would love to have you so very much. Raiders of the future, if you ever get the bully in Tagalog option and you don't want it, I'll take the bullet for you. What the frick? Oh my god. Accidentally pressed something. Mama Wi-Fi approved of your model. Oh my god, thank you. She asked if I'm watching someone young or a child by your voice. Does my voice sound like kitty? I'm confused. I was always told that like my voice is like really deep. People always tell me that my voice is like too deep. I always thought that maybe I was like mature vibe. Am I not like yeah, people always tell me like in real life. Who's lying to you? No, cause like in real life, okay, breaking the fourth wall real quick. Normally, okay, I don't really like to like associate real life persona too heavily to like my model, but to break the fourth wall real quick, people always tell me when they see my face that they expect me to have like a super girly voice. Like I look like a girly girl with like a very high-pitched voice. So when I start speaking, they go like, damn, what the fuck? I did not expect you to talk like that. I did not expect your voice to be that deep. Like people always tell me this. So I was always like, I always had the assumption that, oh, okay, I don't talk my age. I talk older for my age, right? But in English, you're perky with a higher pitch. It maybe depends on the language you speak. She sounds super different depending on language. That's so true. The raid wheel has 10 timeout slots. 1 spin again, 2 VIP. I might lower the redemption. Oh, you mean the VIP wheel? Okay. I'll let you edit it first then. And then when you're done, like feel free to send the link of the wheel, then that's the one I'll use. I'll let Kai edit it. What do you mean your voice isn't deep? It's high and girly. People tell me it's not though. Like people always tell me it's not. People tell me my voice never looks like how they expect it to sound. I don't know if I should be sad or not, but I'm not really a big fan of like my voice either. I personally would prefer if my voice was a lot more like, I don't know. I don't let's not talk about this because I don't want to like put myself down because of my voice. I feel like there's so many times that I've done that where like, I always talk down to myself and say that my voice isn't cute or what. No, not today. Today we will love ourselves. Today is a good day to love ourselves, okay, everyone? Thank you. Thank you. You're brain rotted, Kai. Think too much about the radio wheel. But yeah, guys, if you guys are new to the stream and you came to my stream because of the thread or the PDF, and if you have any questions, feel free to ask. There's some stuff I wanna like talk about that aren't the same as what is shown on Twitter. So basically, like one of the things I added that is like not on Twitter is a not like I didn't deep dive into any specific tip because I don't think like I'm trying to gauge first like who is the one benefiting the most from threads like this, because if I go like too deep and too heavy into like explaining everything, I don't want to overwhelm you guys, because based on the initial feedback that I got on Twitter from the very first time I posted if anyone wanted advice, it seemed to me that the people that were interested were more like beginner streamers, like people that are like pre-debut VTubers. So that's why I didn't fully go like deep dive into any of the tips. More so like make it easy to digest. But in the future, like I might, if I see that that's the kind of audience that like resonates with it. But yeah, I put stuff like this, like look at this, the process, like, because I talked about how you need to create intrinsic goals and not just goals based on numbers, right? So I added like how can you like come up with a goal? How can you come up with a goal then? And this page is on the PDF, but it's not on the tweet because I don't want to, I hate wall of text. Okay, I hate reading like text so much, and that's just me. Some people might be okay with it, but I didn't want to like make the thread so full of text. But like I'll just talk about it like a little bit here. Basically, I said that it's important if you guys reflect on what really matters to you, on why you started to stream in the first place, because most likely like these goals are the ones that like will really motivate you and will really keep you going on in the times where you feel uncertain. Intrinsic goal mean actually it's like goals that are based on like personal meaning and your values, like example me, my intrinsic goal when it comes to art is basically when I was younger, the reason I started drawing is because I was like a very lonely child. I had like no friends. So every day I spent watching TV. And so basically like TV and like cartoons were like my only friends when I was growing up. Like stuff like um Powerpuff Girls and Foster's Home for Imaginary Friends and stuff like that. So around that age, I really like fell in love with cartoons and told myself that in the future, I would love to create cartoons for kids that are like me. Kids that are lonely and have like no friends, and like not to call myself out not having friends, but for I would love to like bring smile to people's faces like that, the way that cartoons like helped me. So like this goal is like extremely based on like my personal feelings and my personal like want to like make the world a bit less lonely. So that's like my goal. And then so now like I always think back to that goal, even if I'm not necessarily like an animator, but I always think back on that because that's like it's a goal you made that was filled with like emotion and like, how do you say, like so much like your want to make the world a better place, also, as cheesy as it sounds, those type of goals are like innate in humans, because I don't think humans are naturally selfish. Like humans become selfish, but naturally, like I don't think we all are. And goals that come from like our innate need to like help the community and make the community a better place are the type of goals that really really like stick with you. So even now, like sometimes I want to quit art, right? Because sometimes algorithm and like I don't know, the numbers like really get to me. So when it comes to that, I always think back to that goal. Like, why did you start drawing in the first place? So in context of streaming, like, why did you start streaming in the first place? Like, what did you feel like you wanted to like create? You know, like if it doesn't matter if your goal like isn't a community feeling like the way mine is, but it can also be like just because you want to feel less lonely. Like that's so valid. You know, it doesn't have to be a goal based on numbers. Like it just has to be something like innate that you want, like that has a personal meaning to you. So that's like what an intrinsic goal is. I also put the meaning here, like underneath. Yeah, and then so I also put it here. I think it's not only important to have an intrinsic goal. Like I mentioned it here in the PDF and also in the tweet that I think it's good to have a mix of two types of goals. Like one intrinsic one and one for like the numbers, because then at least like there's something that you can like measure as well, like if that's what you want to do. Like I added here that it's important to try to reflect on what really matters to you, and then of course set a mix of the goal types that you want and revisit them regularly. I also want to shout out real quick Latte's art. I put Latte's art and credited Latte here in the slide because I didn't really use a lot of like other art. Only for this page I use Sills and Latte's art. Look at it's so cute. The other art that you guys see in the PDF is all drawn by me. This is the doodle dance. I wanted to animate this, you guys, but god fucking damn it. I was so dead. I was so dead. Danya, thank you! Thank you for gifting us sub to Shugi. Oh my god. Shugi, enjoy the emotes. We have a lot of cute Gooner emotes here. Oh my god, speaking of Gooner, I want to say real quick to the new people in chat, I'm so sorry. Like, I'm not as wholesome as you guys think. I would love to make Gooner art in the future of myself. I think my VTuber is so cute. Guys, that's the whole point of having boobs. For me, okay? I love boobs. I love women with big boobs. And I would love to be a woman with big boob in the future. Thank you for understanding. In the future, I would love to create, like spicy art. Oh, my jacket. I'd love to create spicy art in the future. One of the subathon goals that I had that was met also is spicy art. So yeah, look forward to that. But don't worry if you guys are following me on Twitter. I will not post NSFW on my main account. I would never jump scare you like that. Especially because I don't show like hints of like being an NSFW creator at all. But like guys, I'm just a gooner, like I'm just a degenerate like everybody else. Oh, I'm so sorry. But yeah, that's just who I am. I mean, is it a jump scare? It kind of is, cause all I do is like post like cute chibis and stuff, and then suddenly boom, gooner art. That's crazy. Yeah, don't worry guys, I'll definitely make a side account for stuff like that, posting stuff like that, so please don't unfollow me yet. Please don't unfollow me yet. But also, let me show you guys other stuff that are in the PDF that aren't in the Twitter thread before we move on to drawing today, okay? Oh, also, guys, I have like a lot of question and answer, like not question and answer, just question, like self-reflection, like questions here that I thought of, and how do I say, stuff that I also ask myself when I watch other streamers. Like this portion is called inspiration, not imitation, because I don't want you guys to just like copy exactly, what I do or what other creators do, because there's definitely like a way to like make it fit your content style. Like me as a streamer, I may not be like who you want to be, because you know, there's guys, the beauty of streaming is that there's so many different kinds of like VTubers. You know, you don't just have to be like a crazy degenerate. I hate to sum up myself like that, but I am just a crazy degenerate, aren't I? You don't have to be a crazy degenerate like me. Like, you can be wholesome and you can be chill and you don't have to yap a lot the way I do. It's just, that's just like who I am. Unfortunately. So I tried to do a lot of like gimmicks that are more like me. Like, that's why we have like raid wheels and stuff, because I feel like I'm high energy enough to talk to anybody that comes by streams and stuff like that, you know. So I'm okay with doing that. But if you're not comfortable with it, like, definitely there are surely like other things for you guys to do. All you guys have to do is just watch more streamers. Watch streamers whose content that like you resonate with and that you like also feel inspired by. It doesn't have to be me necessarily, but I added some like questions that like you could ask yourselves when you're watching streamers. Like, what is this streamer doing that is making me want to stay? Like, is it like, I feel like this allows you to like think for yourself, like, is it like the pace that they're talking? Is it their VTuber model? Is it their aesthetic? And then maybe like that's what you can focus on to help make your streams like better as well. Like, you have an idea then of what maybe you could also improve on like for your streams. Like, me personally, I love it. I love it when I see some of these VTuber model get so expressive. Like, when their VTuber models move a lot, because that keeps me like glued to the screen. So when I rigged my own model, I made sure to like make her like very bouncy, very like expressive. Even like just slight movements can make her like, you know, look very captivating. So that's my personal like preference. I love when a VTuber model is very, very bouncy and very expressive. Bouncy, bouncy down bear. Let's go, LFG. And then, you know, like, there's other questions that I asked, but I also made sure to put in a reminder that you guys should avoid copying others. Exactly. Not only does it harm your own brand, but because it harms your own brand, because I feel like viewers can tell if you're forcing something, you know? Like, if it doesn't feel natural to you, then it'll be hard for your viewers to feel natural like while watching you. AV! Oh my god! Hi, AV! Welcome, AV! Hello! Hello, my love. So there's that. Oh my god, ad break! Ad break! Oh my god, I'm so sorry, guys. I didn't notice. I didn't get to warn you guys in time of the ad break. But ads are currently rolling. I also mentioned that you can also lose your own sense of identity if you try to copy others too closely, you know. It also won't be good for you, like, when you try to like make friends, you know. Especially if you're trying to befriend somebody that you like copied exactly, like, that would be so sad. That would be really, really sad. In the VTuber community as well, to be fair, it is a bit hard to, how do I say, it is a bit hard to make sure your designs do not collide with other people. But I feel like you can be so creative with it. That's the beauty of VTubers. Like, I saw someone is like a chair VTuber and a toilet VTuber. You know what I mean? Like, there's a lot of things you can do that can make your design you. And not to plug myself real quick, but to plug myself real quick, if you guys ever need some design help, I do design commissions. Not to plug myself, but, you know, artists that are very like skilled in design and who extensively are chronically online like me can definitely help make sure that your model does not collide with another person's model. But to be fair, accidents can really happen. Like, because the VTuber community is no longer a community, the VTuber community is more like a sphere now. It's so easy to miss certain VTubers and not know that you copied somebody unknowingly. If that's the case, like, please do, like, just change it. It's okay to change your design. It's okay to talk to them normally, and like, me personally, I'm confident that I can help make your design something completely unique and something that fits you too, and help represent you the way that I represented myself. Hi, Chef Yvonne, welcome. I want to commission an outfit from you one day. Thank you, Seal. I am skilled, guys. I'm a professional artist. Like, if you guys like pay taxes, you have no choice but to become a professional. Like, you're paying taxes because you're a professional. So I am a professional. I'm a professional anime girl, okay? I pay my taxes. I have the right to call myself a professional, guys. Lonnie, thank you! Thank you for the 100 biddies! Oh my god. Thank you. Ads are over. Welcome back, everybody, from the ads. If you guys missed what I said, feel free to rewatch the VOD. I talked about... what did I talk about? I fucking talked too much. I talked about how we shouldn't copy others too closely as it could harm our brand. That part of the PDF. I wanted this emote. Enjoy the waiting emote. Okay. And okay, I also talked about, real quick, all the interactive things that I add to my stream. We have, I will say this again for everyone that is new here, we have daily sub goals. Okay, speaking of daily sub goal, it is the first hour of stream, so that means we can run an art raffle. Oh my god. We can run an art raffle, you guys. Is it art raffle time? Is it art raffle time? Okay, maybe we run the raffle as I talk about this. Wait, no, after I talk about this. I want to be real quick with it, okay? I want to be real quick so we can so I can teach all the new people about what we do here on stream. So in my streams, I have a lot of gimmicks and things that make my streams interactive, because I want to say this is just my personal opinion, but I don't like to treat... Hello, Agnes! Thank you so much for the follow. I don't like to treat streams the way I would treat watching a YouTube video, and that's just me. A lot of other people do like watching streams that are like a YouTube video, so you don't have to listen to my opinion. But for me, I find that live streaming is... Thank you for the follow, Micah Yinghua Ba. Welcome. I just find that like live streams are like a completely it's so interesting that like somebody can watch you live and you guys can do things together like live. So because of that, I decided to like make my streams more focused on the beauty of live streaming. So I decided to add things like interactive elements to my streams that make viewer participation like more active here, as compared to like if you watch a YouTube video on passively, something like that. But I do have viewers that just watch me passively, and that's completely fine. You guys definitely aren't required to like interact with me or chat with me. It's just something that I like to do because I personally I really love yapping, and I love yapping specifically with my viewers. It's hard to yap alone, guys. I like to yap with people. So I like to do things that encourage people to chat in my streams. So one of the things that I added is a daily sub goal with an art raffle every single stream, as long as we reach my sub goal of just 5. I do an art raffle with a base that changes every single month. So this is also because I'm an art streamer and I love to like find ways to give back to people because of all the support that I receive. Like being able to be like a full-time freelance artist is something incredible and something that I will never ever like take for granted, you know what I mean? So because of that, I really want to give thanks to every one of my supporters, and this is one of the ways I do it, to do daily art raffles. But you guys are definitely allowed to join my art raffles even if you're a new follower, because if you're here now, then like then I'm glad. That's all you have to be. That's all you have to be here now. That's what's important. You don't have to be like a long time follower to feel like you deserve like an art or something from me, okay? Like if you just found my art and you like it, that's what matters. Get a free art then. Come on, why don't you? Take it. Take it. It's fucking free. Big fan of your art. Thank you. We will be running an art raffle after I explain this slide, okay? So stay tuned, guys. We reached our sub goal today. So I'll be running an art raffle right after I explain this. So the second one that I have is something called new coins. You guys can add new coins to your stream. Not new coins. You guys can add loyalty points to your stream via stream elements. They're just called loyalty points. You guys can just go to the loyalty points tab and make it your own, like change the name of it. Basically, stream elements gives points to people who watch your streams like passively. It's not something that I invented, so you guys are definitely free to add this onto your own streams. But incentive wise, like you guys can also add your own things. Like I've seen some people in their streams add Steam credits, because stream elements allows you to link Steam. Thank you for the follow, Chester Demon Moon. Welcome. I'm learning a lot. I'm so glad. I'm so glad. I'm worried that like I talk too fast, or like I'm not very good with words. Not very. That's one thing I want to like get better at, which is like speaking eloquently with big words on live streams. Yeah, I always like pause. I'm like, damn, what did I say? Damn, I lost track mid sentence. You know. File Q, thank you for the follow. Welcome. So going back, this is a loyalty point that you guys can add to your streams from Stream Elements. Stream Elements will give people points who from just watching your streams. You can also change the multiplier for people that are subscribed. So if people are subscribed to you, they also earn like points a lot faster. Glad to be here. Welcome in. So mine are called new coins, and what I added as a reward for people who watch my streams is a VTuber model. That's right. They can win a free VTuber model from me just by watching streams. And also gambling. You can gamble the loyalty points if you enable that via stream elements, and that can let people in chat gamble. So that's like a faster way for people to like earn the points, you know, like they can watch you and earn points, or they can gamble the points. Like it's totally free to gamble. They can also have an exclamation point store, exclamation point shop, where they can see the VTuber model and how much it costs. You guys can absolutely win it. All you have to do is come by my streams. I stream almost every day at 11 p.m. PDT and 8 p.m. PDT. I'm trying to stream a lot more like earlier, because I see that a lot of my viewers are from America. So I'm trying my best to like switch over to a schedule that is a bit earlier for like American people. America. And I also have Raid Wheel. If you guys were here in the stream earlier, you guys would have seen like a sample of what it was. But I also have a Raid Wheel example in the thread that you guys can watch. I added like a short video to show you guys like how that works. And because I always want to say, like, I feel so grateful. Solstice Kivo, thank you for the follow. I feel so grateful for people who raid me. Like, genuinely, I'm so happy. Like, there's so many people to raid, guys. And on Twitch, there's a lot of people streaming and so many people to raid. So I feel really grateful that you clicked on my stream, you know. And I want to, like, give thanks in more than just, like, shouting them out. I feel like there's a lot of fun things I could add, and that's how I thought of adding a raid wheel. If you guys also want to add a raid wheel to your streams, like, feel free. You can customize it to have other rewards that fit you, like who you are, you know. Like if let's say you're like a DJ or something, maybe you can play them a song like based on the vibe that they gave off, like something like that, you know? Like there's a lot of things that you can do for your streams, and they don't have to be art related like mine. It's just that I'm mostly stream art and I'm a VTuber artist live 2D rigger. What is a raid wheel? This is a raid wheel. I use Streamlabs, the Streamlabs raid wheel. I mean the Streamlabs wheel to make this. Basically, whenever I get raided in, like I pull this wheel out and they can spin it for a chance to win free art or new coins and stuff like that. Yeah. And then finally, I made sure that my VTuber model is interactive, because I love also this is more of a personal preference, guys. I love going into streams where I can interact with their VTuber model. Like I can change the hair color or something. I can change like the outfit. I can change their yeah, I can do this. I can give them like head pats or like nose boops and stuff like that. Like I personally enjoy streams that are more interactive. So that's why I made it so that my VTuber model can have like stuff to interact with as well. But like I said, I mentioned here that it might not fit your style of content, and that's okay. This is more of like a personal thing. It's just because my view on live streams is that it's so fun to do like things live, you know, like exciting things live. But if your idea of a live stream is more to treat it like a VOD or like a passive thing to, there's so many things on my face, or like a passive thing to like watch, like that's fine too. I think there's audiences for everything. Like it's not just like for streams like mine, like there's audiences for everything. As long as you're enjoying your content and you're enjoying what you're doing, then there are surely people out there who will enjoy it, you know. That's just what I think. And also I have a lot of questions for you, like for you guys to know, like what kind of elements that you guys feel like is good to add in your streams. Like what parts of your content are naturally interactive? Like if people like suggest stuff a lot to you, like while you're drawing, or like, you know, maybe there's like a way you can implement it as channel points, or like what I did, like as redeems. My jacket! And then, so yeah, there's that. If you're not comfortable with like spontaneity, I can't even say this word, being spontaneous, then you should consider adding interactive elements. But if not, like that's totally fine as well. And yes, I also have a how to keep yapping portion, but I also mentioned that not everyone needs to yap constantly. Okay, guys, like I want to make it very cute. Thank you for the follow. I want to make it clear that like, you know, it's okay to not yap all the time too. Like if you do like more focused, like co-working content, like then maybe it's fine not to yap. Like these are just like tips that like people wanted to know from my streams. Super Kim, thank you for the follow. Because I was asked like how I keep yapping. I just don't stop yapping. But yeah. And I also mentioned that it's okay to keep a script, guys. Like I personally like I used to, when I first started streaming, I had a raid script, because every time I get raided, I go like, oh shit, oh my god, thank you, oh fuck, and I pause like so much, and I don't know what to say to the raider, and I just feel so bad that I didn't say hi like properly and like shout them out properly. So like if you guys want to keep scripts despite it being live, that's completely fine. Like you're not less of a live streamer just because you can't say things like spontaneously too, you know? Like it's okay. It's okay to keep a raid script. Like my raid script is like this. Hi everyone, welcome to the stream. My name is New Pal, but you can just call me anytime. I always like to riz. I think it's a natural part of like who I am to like riz people, you know? So that's always what I start with. I don't think that's ever gonna go away. I'm gonna like fucking use that like forever. And you guys can just like make something that like fits you as well, like something that gives people an impression on like who you are. Like me, I clearly have 100 bitches lined up for me. 100 wives. I get all the girls. That's the kind of impression I want to give people. I'm an alpha sigma omega male or something. Yeah, you guys can like make scripts that like, you know, feel like you don't have to, it doesn't have to be like, hi, I'm blah blah, welcome to my stream. Like you can make it like you can say like random things like, hey, do you like butts? Do you like butts? Well, I got just the shit for you. Have you heard of New Pal? You know, something like that. You guys can definitely start like your braid script, something like that. No maidens for you. Haha, maidenless. So yeah, definitely consider adding a raid script if you guys are also the type to get like flustered when like so suddenly like things happen, you know, like even if people sub to you, or like when people give subs, like maybe there's a script you can read from as well, you know, like because I always forget that I have to remind subscribers that we have a sub only Discord channel over on Discord where you guys can get free things just by being subscribed to me. Every month we have a free cursor and we have a free wallpaper, and in the future I'll be adding even more free things for subscribers, you know, like you know, like a stuff like that. Like you don't have to like have a script to say thank you, but you can have a script if there's some kind of like call to action, like what I have, which is I want them to join the Discord to get free things. Okay, got it. Shout out new in my own stream when I get rated. That's crazy. Do you like? Yeah, be sure to use that. Use it and tell me how it goes. Do you like butts? I'm just kidding. Wait, the no pigtails didn't work. I'll redeem it for you myself. So yeah. Also, of course, remember, do not compare. Never ever compare. You are you. You are beautiful, and you are my friend. You know that. You are you. You are my friend. The cat, and okay, no one knows what I'm talking about. Guys, wait, I'll run the giveaway real soon. We're almost there. I instantly followed because of your raid script, not because I got a Riz. I just thought, damn, this girl is funny. Thank you, Lucia. Yeah, I think like a raid script is, I mean, not necessarily a script, but like raids are really important for first impressions, you know? So if you want to use a script to make sure that like first impression is good, then like use it. No hate and no shaming for using a script. But also I want you guys to know, like, don't also expect everyone to get immediately the impression that you want them to make. Like, everyone is different, and you know, so if people aren't impressed with like what you do, or like don't like what you do and stuff like that, that's not your problem. Okay, because you're just being you, and if the raids that you get like really like aren't in a, how do I explain this part? I'm not so good with words. I'm trying to say like maybe the person that raided you is like, let's say like the person that raided you is like they do like really quiet streams and you're like really loud, so like it's really normal for like the viewers to leave and like not stay in chat, and that's totally fine, because guys, never ever put yourself down. Never ever put yourself down for stuff like that. Like, you're different and you're unique, and you will definitely find your target audience in time as well. Like, I'm glad a lot of you guys here resonate with me, but there were a lot of raiders as well that like didn't resonate, and that's totally fine. I used to think that maybe it was me, maybe I scared them off too much, but I feel like it's just because it's like humans in the real world, you know. You always have humans that you vibe with, and you have humans that you don't vibe with. Same thing with Twitch viewers, so don't always expect that like to get the reaction that you want, you know. Like, I personally always advertise being a gooner. Being a gooner during raids, and not all raiders are gooners, okay, and that's fine. Like, the non-gooners just leave, and that's okay, because eventually you'll find the gooners. eventually the gooners will reveal themselves. You know what I mean? So yeah, that's what I wanted to say, and that's what I wanted to make sure that you guys knew as well. This part I already explained it on the thread. Also in the PDF I talked about like what kind of small wins like you can celebrate. Like it's not just like, because I listed some more examples like here in the PDF as well. Like guys, celebrating small wins doesn't necessarily all have to be about like follower count and viewer count, okay? Even stuff like trying something new on stream or fixing a tech issue calmly. Like I personally have to celebrate wins like that because I always have tech issues on stream. Oh my god, I always have tech issues. And I'm always getting better at it. Like I notice every time that I have tech issues, it gets faster and faster like for me to like fix it. And that's amazing. That is amazing. Celebrate good audio, yes. Also celebrate good audio. Yeah, if you like, you know, have good audio, that's something to celebrate too. That's a grind set I can get behind. I'm not a gooner, I just like your vibe. That's 100% valid and fine. It's not like I goon 100% during streams. Only like when boobs are mentioned. I'm a boob man. I love boobs. I gotta celebrate more wins in general. Yeah, like, and also like one thing I wanna stress is that guys, you can't not celebrate, okay? If you tell yourself that you're gonna celebrate this, fucking do it. You have to follow through. Otherwise, you'll have imposter syndrome. You'll have a harder time trusting yourself. If you lie to yourself, then how can you even like feel good about like celebrating anything anymore? If you say you're gonna celebrate small wins, stick to it. You have to stick to it, okay? You can't just like flake out on celebrating things, okay? You have to do it. You have to give your brain like reliability. You know, you have to let your brain learn to trust yourself. Like, oh, I said I was gonna celebrate this, so we have to go now, no matter what. If you're having a shitty day, fucking celebrate so that your mood gets better, okay? You cannot allow yourself to just, you know, like not feel good about the small things, because the small things are worth it, and the small things are what keep you going in the end. It's not really the big things. You can celebrate viewership and you can celebrate numbers, but in the end, maybe like you'll forget it because there's always a bigger number to chase. There's always a higher number to chase. But you know what? You won't stop chasing the personal little things that matter to you, you know? Like there's always like a screenshot. I will have a screenshot folder of like not really kind viewer messages that people like leave for me. Like normally we always bully me here on stream, but on the rare occasions chat is nice to me. I always screenshot the messages. And I keep them. And sometimes on days where I feel like, because there are days you feel like that. Even bigger creators feel it. Like sometimes they ask themselves like, is this still worth doing it? Is this still worth it? Like I'm not, let's say like maybe they're having like a downtime on streaming that month, and it's easy to question yourself like what you're doing wrong. Like immediately you always point to yourself that you're the one that's doing something wrong, and you're like, you know, it's just easy to like spiral and start overthinking about every single thing. So like moments like that, thank you for the follow, Soft Quack. I think moments like that, it's really important to like really think about why you did it in the first place. Like why are you streaming in the first place, you know? Like was it really just for the numbers? Like obviously not, right? Obviously not. So what was the deeper meaning behind it, and how can you go back to it? Which is why it's so important that I wrote number one immediately was to set your goals, to not only be number goals, but like goals that matter to you, like personally. Like give yourself, what is the reason you started streaming? Like what did you want to create? What did you want to show people? What message did you want to like say to the world, you know? Hi, Soft Quack, welcome. Thank you, Avi, I love you. Thank you for being here. I just finished reading your PDF and I love it. Thank you! I'm so happy. Oh my god. You're so kind. Thank you. I stream just to have fun with people and just people enjoying their day a bit more. Every time I have fun, I see people having fun is amazing. Yeah, like even a simple goal like that is like worth. Is so worth it. Like it's just there's no goal that is like too big or too small. If you just want to make somebody's day brighter, then keep like a bunch of messages of like people who told you that like you made their days brighter and stuff. And on the days that you feel like maybe you didn't help make someone happy today, look back on those messages. Look back on those messages because they'll keep you going, like genuinely. They'll keep you going in the end. And yes, of course, being open to feedback. I'm lucky because I have a few people that I can always like ask for feedback from. And if you don't have that yet, I feel like if you like, this is what I'm not very good with yet. I'm not very good with collaborations. I'm not good with collabs with other like VTubers yet. So I can't necessarily give advice on it, but if you have like if you make friends with fellow VTubers, like I think it's great if you guys could be each other's like support systems if you guys don't have one yet. There's a lot of small VTubers that like are also looking for support systems. I mean, and I hope like you guys can like find that as well, you know? Like at the moment, my mods are like my support systems. I always try to ask my mods, especially Kai. Shout out Kai, my unofficial manager. Kai was like, I didn't have a mod until only recently too. Like Kai only became my mod like early this year in January. Kai only became my mod in January. And he was like very, how do you say? He was very like proactive in asking to be my mod. Like, hey, if you need a mod, like I mod for other streamers, like I don't mind doing it. So immediately I felt like very comfortable to like ask him for like his opinion because he is modding for like other streamers as well, and he told me that he mods for other streamers. So I thought like like maybe he knows something that I don't because maybe other streamers do it like a different way and stuff like that. So it was very like easy to approach Kai. Yeah, it was early this year, only early this year, because in December I went to Japan, so I couldn't stream consistently. So I only started streaming consistently in January, and that's when I like started picking mods. So I only have like mods, like active mods this year, guys. I only started like 4 months ago, really. And those are the people I ask for feedback from. So like I said, it doesn't have to be people that who are like your lifelong friends or something. If it's just somebody that you feel comfortable taking feedback from, like that's fine. Like take it from me. Like I asked for feedback from Kai, and he only just started being my mod like 4 months ago. I had a question about the YCH part of the PDF because I also wanted to do something like that, but I'm a little bit confused. I think you can do like a YCH however you want, you know, like it doesn't have to be the way I do it. The way I do it is that every stream, as long as I have 5 subs, I do a YCH raffle. I don't really want to like earn so much money from it. It's just more so because I want people to use my emotes. I really want people to use my emotes, so I made it like 5 subs. But you guys can like add your own spin to it. You guys can also do a YCH. If you're an artist, you guys can also do a YCH for your streams. It doesn't have to be like through subs. You can just do it like maybe you can say at the end of the stream we'll do a raffle, or at the end of the stream I pick somebody random from the stream to do an art raffle for, you know, like something like that. Like it doesn't necessarily have to be like the way I do it. Yeah, Kai appreciation. I also super appreciate like my new mods as well. Today we added Lottie into our mod team. Rini Beanie, thank you. Thank you so much for the follow. Welcome in. We also have Lottie today as our new mod. Today we have Latte who joined us like a couple of weeks ago, and we have Tsuki. Tsuki was the first mod I added after Kai. I'm definitely hoping to add more mods as my streams grow. Bye to Heart, thank you so much for the follow as well. Welcome. I was doing a YCH for every sub. Wait, that is so stressful. Oh my god, if you do a YCH for every sub, that is very stressful. That's why I also like prefer to do like per 5 or like You know, because I think per sub is a bit too hard because that is $5. $5, I think, is one sub $5. $5 on art, and if your art is like very like more complex and stuff, like that might not be what you want. If you still want to do like per sub, I recommend keeping it as a sketch, or like less coloring, less shading. You have to make sure that your rewards also do not like burn you out in the process. Like they have to be something fun, not only for your viewers, but for you personally. Like you personally can do it as well, you know? Our mod app still open? At the moment, not. Sammy Drop, thank you for the follow. I honestly like was okay with not adding any more mods after Kai and Tsuki, but we realized like Tsuki's schedule is a bit hard for them to be in stream all the time. So I needed an extra mod to be there for when Tsuki isn't here. And now Kai is going on vacation. So to lessen the load on Kai, I also wanted to add another mod. Like at the moment, like for you guys as well, like if you guys don't know like how much mods to add on your stream and stuff like that, for me I think mods are important. But if you guys are still like really really small and there's not a lot of like problems that happen in your streams, like that's why I also didn't have mods for the longest time. Like I returned to streaming, but each time I returned, like I was okay with not having mods because at 15 viewers, like nothing really happens too much on during streams, you know. When I was like still at 15 viewers, it's just like occasionally there's like a spam bot that comes into your streams. Samurai Fudge, thank you for the follow. Only like occasionally like a spam bot will come to your stream, so you can just ban it yourself. Like it's just that as I grew my streams, I noticed like sometimes there are people that don't follow the rules. Sometimes there are people that need help, and sometimes I cannot read every single chat, you know, that comes. So the reason I added mods is not necessarily to only enforce rules. My mods are also here because people see them as like a guiding figure in streams. I modded Tsuki and Latte because they were really like, I didn't ask them to, but they were so helpful. Like every time that we do an art raffle, they would guide other people to like on what to do during the art raffles, how to send the reference, and Lotte was so helpful as well. When I miss people's messages, Lotte would like send in their messages again for me to read to make sure I don't miss it. So like I feel like these people like naturally I want to uplift this kind of behavior like in the community. So those are the kind of mods I feel like I want to add to streams. But also not everybody, you know. I also like, how do I say, I don't want to stress people out as well by modding them. I think there are certain people who like to enjoy streams as viewers, you know, because of course when it comes to being mod, there's a lot of like extra added work, and I don't want to stress like every single person out, you know. So if I see that they naturally like to help, they naturally are inclined to like befriend other viewers, like then I mod them. I mod them because I can see that it doesn't seem like a heavy task for them. Yan Kaichi, thank you so much for the follow. Welcome. The chat is pretty tame. Everyone here is super chill. Yeah, I agree that everybody in chat is like usually pretty tame. That's why like I don't necessarily like want to have like mod applications like much like anymore, because at the moment, like, you know, things are pretty alright. What else? And that's it. And that's the end of it. Like, final reminders, I mentioned that, guys, like, I am not like how do I say, I'm not a big streamer yet, you know. So it's not like, if you don't want to listen to my advice, that's completely fine. I don't want you guys to see like my advice as like a 100% like blueprint on growth as well. It's just that I just wanted to share my experience, and people on streams on stream during my debut week found the advice helpful. So that's why I decided to condense them into a PDF as well as a thread on Twitter, which is in the pinned message if you guys haven't seen it yet. So yeah, this is my please don't be mad at me slide. Please don't be mad at me. Please don't hate me slide. My reminders are just saying that, like, you know, hey, you don't have to follow my tips, okay? Not everything I say will apply to everyone, and that's okay. There are also many streamers, like big YouTubers, big VTubers, big streamers that have also shared their own advice. Lucia, thank you! Thank you for gifting a sub to Vtuber. Oh my god, Vtuber! Enjoy the emotes! Enjoy the emotes, enjoy the ad-free viewing. Sachi-chu, thank you so much for the follow. Welcome in. Like, one of the YouTube videos that I recall watching, guys, Ludwig also a few years ago, I think Ludwig also released a video on how to grow as a streamer. Like, if you're a VTuber, I don't think that you should strictly only follow VTuber advice. Like, Ludwig and other YouTubers also like have made guides on growing as a streamer, and I think it's important to not only follow one person, but like take in advice from multiple people so that you can pick apart what resonates with you. And that's the same with art as well. You know what I mean? Like, even in drawing, you don't want to just follow one artist's advice. You want to listen to like multiple different artists who like give advice, so you can see like, oh, this version feels better, this version feels easier to follow, so you can just follow that. Like, no offense at all if you choose not to follow me. Like, these are just like, this is just, think about this as like me yapping into the void, and if some messages like resonate with you, like, then feel free to take it, and if they don't, feel free to ignore it. I hope you don't spend your time sending me hate. I hope you just spend your time. Oh, okay. If there's anything I want you guys to do, please just use your time productively, guys. Productively. Please use your time to improve your content, improve what you think can be improved, grow as a VTuber. Please try not to, like, not just to me, but like even like people in the world, like, please use time more productively. Like, I get that on the internet it's so easy to hate on other people, it's so easy to start drama and everything, but like, I'm still like new to like posting regularly as well, so I haven't had the experience of like having haters yet, but like, I genuinely feel so scared. I always feel so scared sometimes when a post pops off, because I'm like, damn, like, what if I get people hating on me? But it's okay. Like I said, that's part of being a content creator, okay? That is part of being a content creator. So if hate does get sent my way, I will learn and I will grow. I can be your hater if you want. You're already my hater. Oh my god. So here, and then that is it. That is the end. Thank you. And I have my Twitch, my Twitter, and my YouTube linked. I would really appreciate it if you guys could check me out on YouTube as well. I'll be posting VODs in the future as well as clips. That's the thing I can't give advice on, guys. Like, growing outside of streams. I remember Crunchy asked me like how I can, like, maybe I can like add stuff like that to the PDF and to the thread, but then I realized like, that's something like I don't know like at all, so I made sure to mention it on the thread as well. Like, if you guys are looking for advice on growing outside of Twitch, unfortunately, like, I really don't have advice for it, because even though like some of my going live tweets like pop off, like the one where I said like, oh guys, I'm working on my starting soon screen, I'm animating it, that one popped off, but I didn't see a change in viewership at all. And I think that's because not everyone who reads tweets will be stream watchers, you know? Not everyone wants to click away from the website. And at the same time, not everyone has the same time zone as you. They may have liked the tweet, but maybe, you know, they're not in the same time zone, so they also cannot be there for like your streams and everything. So I cannot give a full like breakdown on how that helps. But in the future, I really want to like make content on YouTube as for when it comes to like my variety streams. So that's why I wanted to shout out my YouTube real quick if you guys want to see more of that. For sure, like Cult of the Lamb content, okay? Cult of the Lamb content will be on YouTube as well as the horror game streams that we'll have this week. Also, wait, did I see like message earlier on question, how do I handle comments you dislike or make you uncomfortable during stream? During stream, when people say things that make me uncomfortable, I ignore it. Like guys, like genuinely, it's so much better if you just ignore. Like right now, I'm not ignoring you guys' messages on purpose. It's cause I'm reading from a PDF, so I may not read chat as often compared to like a just chatting stream. But if you have somebody making you uncomfortable, you can simply ban them, or you can ignore the message, because if you ignore the message, you'll notice eventually that chatter just like disappears. If they don't get the attention that they're looking for, like they don't get the reaction that they're trying to get out of you, eventually they leave. So if I don't like somebody's message, I don't like their tone of voice. Their tone of voice in my head. I'm just kidding. I just meant if I don't like the way they're talking or the way they're being like mean towards other people, I just ignore the message. I leave it up to my mods to time out and ban. But back when I didn't have any mods, I would just ignore it or ban them myself. Your advices are so useful. Thank you, Sachi. I'm currently like going through some other messages. I saw somebody ask earlier like how I approach collabs. I think that's the last question. But if you guys have any more questions, feel free to like send it in, okay? Send it again if I didn't read it. For collabs, I don't really have advice on it because I personally don't do collabs. Like, I think my personal view on collabs is this is just my personal view, okay? This doesn't mean you have to follow it or you have to do it the way I do it. But my view on collabs is I prefer not to do it until my chat gets to know me better. Because if you notice, when you do collabs, the view count is a lot lower than when you just stream by yourself. And that's because when you do collabs, you're more so like focused on your collab mate and not the chat, which is what a lot of people look for in streams. So I prefer, and my streams, I really prefer to interact with my chat. So I want to get to a point first where my chat knows me well enough so that they can also be interested in my collab mates, you know? I feel like it's just my personal take on this is like, you know, when you do collabs, it's a lot harder for people to be interested in you or who you're collabing with if they don't really know who you are and are not invested in you yet. But that's just me, okay? I'm not saying that you shouldn't do collabs if you're new. Like, you shouldn't do collabs if you're new to streaming or like you want to make friends. Like, that's just my personal take on it because at the same time I'm also very introverted. So it's hard for me to like meet somebody and like immediately vibe with them. Like, I get really drained if it's not somebody that I'm close to. If people appear on my streams, like Wally appeared on my stream last week. Wally is like an IRL friend, so like it doesn't take much energy for me to like be around him. But like if it's someone new, like sometimes that takes a lot of energy from me and might make me like not stream for a couple of days. So I personally would prefer if I knew the person that I was collabing with for like a long time before I collabed with them. But that's just me, okay? I think that's just my experience. I don't have advice on this because like I said, I personally never really did collabs and never really grew from collabs, so I don't really have advice on that. I'm so sorry. I hope that helps though. Also, Beanie Beanie, I want to read your message next. I love your model and art very much. Ah, thank you! I think your advice is incredibly helpful. One question I have is, how do you decide on the prices for larger redeems, VIP, free art, etc.? I often feel a struggle to find a balance so that the channel point price isn't too high, or the viewers feel discouraged to try, but not too cheap that it's incredibly easy for many people to redeem. I think my advice on that is to test it first. Like, test it for one stream. And if you notice, like, people redeem it way too often, then that's when you can add, like, a cooldown to it. Because you can also limit redemptions per person. Like, if a person redeemed this one time, they can't redeem it again. But other people can redeem it. Like, you just have to play around with the limitations on it. Like, me personally, um, the reason I price like mine a bit high is because I have a lot of viewers from the past. A lot of like viewers who are still here from like my egg days when I was still an egg VTuber. So I had to price it a bit high because some of them have like more than 20k. More than 20k points. So I had to like price it a bit high. But when it comes to, I think you should think about like what would help give a good impression of your streams. If you think about like what is something fun that people can do that doesn't take a lot of strain from you, like let's say like of course an art would take a lot of effort from you, right? You can think about redeems that are more low effort that new people can enjoy, and for me that's head pat, bonk, chin scritches, poke, nose boop. I think stuff like that I priced it to 300 because the moment somebody follows you, they get 300 points. I'm not really sure if you can edit that, but that's what I did for mine. Like low effort should go into the lower tier, but it's something that new people can enjoy doing as well. So that's what I added for mine. For the higher tiers, I think it's just about like seeing when you want it to happen, you know? Like do you want the art redeems to happen like in this stream, or do you want it to happen in a few weeks so people can feel like it's something that they earned? If that's the case, then you have to price it higher or lower, like depending on what you want. I need to hydrate. That was so much yabbing. I double my sketch. Okay, Vivaletta says that they double their sketch redeems every redeem and reset it at the start of the month, and it gamifies it and keeps it approachable. That is a really good advice too. Yeah, that's a really good advice too. If you would like to do something like that, I think that's also really good. Egg days, how did you swap your branding from being an egg to being a Moopy? I'm worried if I swap early, it affects existing viewers. And any tips on designing memorable VTuber models? Okay, not to plug myself real quick, but plugging myself real quick, guys. If you guys ever need a VTuber design, VTuber design help, a VTuber making memorable VTubers. I am a professional, a VTuber artist and live 2D rigger. I think I can make your dreams come true. I think I got just what you need. Not to promote myself real quick, but I think one of my advice for that definitely is to, if you're not good at it yourself, and it's okay not to be, because we all have our own set of skills, you know? We all have our own things that we're good at. If you're not good at the art and design side of things, I highly recommend commissioning someone who is, especially if you're not very confident with it, you know? Like, because the VTuber sphere is very much reliant on artists. God bless artists and riggers of the world. And there's nothing wrong with asking people for help, and there's nothing wrong with it at all. Nobody's gonna give you a medal for not asking for help. That mindset like really helped me when it was my debut week and I realized I couldn't do everything myself. There's no reward. There's no award given to somebody that is doing it all by themselves, you know? And it's so great to be able to like promote an artist as well, like while you do stuff like that. Thank you so much for the thoughtful answer. I will take your words hard. No problem at all. You can feel free to rewatch the VOD. Feel free to clip it if you want to like see it again if maybe I spoke at a pace that was too fast. My VODs are free to watch, completely free to watch, and there is no like muted audio in my streams. Also, to answer the question on how I swapped my branding from being an egg to Moopy, I'll answer the first part first on how I swapped being an egg to Moopy. So basically, my lore is something like this. When a dog and a cow love each other very much, they go to the back of the yarn and they bone. So okay, what I do is I try to create a lore that is like linked to my past self, okay? It's linked to my past self. So a dog and a cow, right? Okay, we all know how that goes. Clearly, the dog is the one that puts it in. Okay, anyways, basically, the sex was so unnatural. BTW, my stream is 18 plus. If you guys haven't read the rules, okay, 18 plus. It was so unnatural that the cow, instead of a mammalian birth, instead it gave birth to an egg. That is the lore. I tried to tie it to like my old self, so that's why there's still like an egg in it. Okay, the egg hatches into you guys, Moopies, as you guys can see here in the bottom of the screen. This is my mascot. They're called Moopies. I tried to design them in a way that looks like a mix of a cow and a dog. So that's you guys. But the human, how does the human come into play, guys? Okay, so if a human sees this unnatural egg and Hawk Tua spit on that thing, it will fertilize the egg and turn it into a human movie, which is me. That's the lore. I hope you like it. Lore video coming soon. Who let her go? It's crazy. So that's how like I kind of tied it. But basically, guys, okay, here's the thing. I had my egg VTuber. Wait, do you guys want to see it? Do you guys want to see my egg VTuber again? I think it's nice to like pull it up from like time to time to like show you guys. Wait. Let me show you guys like what I looked like before. Okay, and let me tell you, this was like back in the day. So wait. No, I pressed the wrong button. Now I'm froze. Okay, I'm back. No, don't move. Okay. Now, let me show you guys. This was like in 2021, in like pandemic days. Let me see it. Where did I put it? I think it's this one. Yeah! There it is, guys. My egg form. I didn't even have a fucking full body. My fucking legs chopped off. Crazy. And these are okay, so my biggest difference with like now and like before is like I have boobs. The new pal now has boobies, okay? And that's like the main thing I've always wanted ever. Back then, I like to think of streaming as like, oh, this has to be related to me. Like my hair is similar to me. Like this is a sweater that I wore. But I love VTubers that like hone into like their lore and like make it like so that you can like enter their world in a way, you know? So I want to be more of that type of streamer now. Back then I always feel like, oh, it has to represent me. It has to represent me in real life, blah blah blah. So I'm flat-chested in real life, not to exposing myself real quick. So that's why I made myself flat. But guess what? That's the beauty of VTubing. That's the beauty of being an anime girl, okay? You get to be anything you want. And if what you want is to have tits, like, do it. I did it. If I did it, you can do it. And I made it so that, like, I didn't rig this model. So please don't compare the rigging, as to respect my previous rigger, and their skills have also leveled up since then, so please don't compare the rigging, but you can compare the art. I drew this like 5 years ago, so you can definitely compare the art. But I asked them to add boob physics to my egg, Like, you see that? Okay, back then, guys, this shit was good, okay? Back then, this shit was good. This was passable as boob physics back then. And I kept saying, like, every time I get rated, I would say, like, hey, I may not have as big of a boob as your favorite anime wife, but I have this. My singular egg titty. And I'll jiggle it just for you. That was my old, like, raid script. Crazy. Yeah, this was peak technology, like, back then, okay? Back then. Now, like, not so much. You know, like, look at my little hips. I love my little hip rigging, like, so much. But yeah, back then, rigging is not as crazy as it is, like, these days. So, you know, that's the most I could do for my little egg titty. It's so fun. It was so fun. Yeah, and look, I'm eating the egg on my head now. So, the reason why I decided to rebrand is because I just felt like, you know, it's no longer me. I only became an egg because I just thought eggs look cute. I didn't even like eating eggs. Like, I just loved the color white and yellow. Like, it just looked really cute. So I didn't put a lot of thought into it, you know? Unlike my model now, you can see, like, I put so much thought into, like, the way I drew it now compared to before. Like, look at the one before. It's just literally a sweater, the hair, which is, like, my real life hair, and then the fucking egg on the head. Like, that's it. And the dolphin shorts. Like, that's freaking it. These are, like, my shorts in real life, too. So, the one now, like, I feel like if you want to rebrand, that's fine. Because your past viewers, if you feel like your past viewers will be upset with you or, like, will leave you, you're not necessarily, like, streaming for them, right? You're streaming because you think it's fun. And if you feel like a brand new you would make you enjoy streaming more, then the question, like, the answer to it on whether you should rebrand or not should be really clear, right? You're streaming for you and, like, what makes you happy at the end of the day. So I think it's important to, like, do what you want. For me, the reason I decided to become, like, this Moopy, a cow puppy, is because originally I was gonna be just a cow VTuber, actually. But then I realized, like, I didn't really like the way that cow ears, like, looked on me. Like, it felt very, like, how do I say, like, very girly, very, like, feminine and stuff like that. And I thought, like, this doesn't really feel like my personality. So I tried to incorporate my personality into it. And I feel like I'm very puppy. I'm very puppy energy because of how, like, hyperactive I am. And look at me go! I can bark. I bark very, very fiercely too, so don't fuck with me. So I decided to be, like, puppy too, just because I feel like my energy is more like that. I want to have a lot of my personality, like, ingrained into my design. So yeah, that's why I look like this. And I love Y2K. I love New Jeans. I love New Jeans music. I love Y2K music. I mean, I love their music. Their style of music is very, like, Y2K. I love the aesthetic of Y2K, you know, and, like, pixel art and stuff like that. So you can see, like, God damn it, I'm trying to... Okay, there. You can see, like, a lot of that in, like, my design, like, my belts, you know? I also have, like, these little paws you see on my belt. They're my cat's paws. Small detail. Also, ads in 5 seconds. If you guys aren't subbed, you guys might get hit with ads. I'm so sorry. I'll see you guys after the ad break. Yeah, these are my cat's paws. Like, he has, like, asymmetrical, like, black and pink paws. So I decided to, like, add him in. Like, oh, I now have, like, oh my god. I now have, like, a lot of, like, personalized, like, stuff in my streams as compared to, like, you know, as compared to before, where all I wanted... Oh my god, I'm moving everything in my room. What's happening? Compared to, like, you know, back then, where I didn't really, like, put much thought into it, and I just went like, oh, egg! let's put an egg on it and call it my singular egg titty. Like, that's what I was before. But now I put a lot of thought into it. I feel like it's also important to like make a design you care for. Otherwise, like, you always think about it. You always think about like what you could be, you know, and you'll stream like in a form that doesn't really feel like you. You know what I mean? So I think it's really important. Like, if you feel like you want to rebrand, you should do it, because there's nothing worse than like being in something that doesn't feel like you, pretending like you're somebody else, and it's not who you really are. If who you want to be is a giant demon mommy with huge tits, then be who you wanna be. Be your real self, okay? Be your real self. Oh my god, Lucia, thank you! Oh my god! Thank you for the 2 gifted. Enjoy the... Guys, if you guys got a gift sub, be sure to thank Lucia. Enjoy the emotes. And thank you guys. Thank you guys as well for the sub gold. Oh my god, thank you, thank you. Yippee! Oh my god. How did you know I wanted to be a giant demon mommy? It's kind of a lot of people's thing, okay? Like, you're not very unique. Just kidding. I want to see more giant demon mommies. I only said that because I want to see more of it. I am a bottom. I'm a simpleton. I'm a simpleton bottom for all the mommies in the world, okay? Especially if they have huge tits. I'm a sucker for big tibbies. I also started with a me design, and I find it so cute seeing all the differences. Yeah, I also like in the past, I also really wanted my content to be more like talking about like my real life self and everything, like how my real life and well. But I realized like, oh, I actually enjoy like people's content when they role play, as like their VTuber character, you know, and they go like, yeah, my mom is a cow and my dad is a dog and they had sex. Something like that. Like, I love it when people like roleplay. Korean, thank you so much for the follow. Welcome. Also, ads are over. That was so fucking fast. Welcome back from the ads, everybody. So basically, like, I love when people like, when I go into people's streams and like they roleplay and they go like, yeah, I don't want to repeat that last part anymore. But I love when people roleplay. So I started like trying to incorporate like more like roleplaying into my streams and like talking less and less about like real life, because I want to like separate real life from like my VTuber. But that's just me though. Like, there's nothing wrong if you want to incorporate your like IRL self to like VTubing. Like, there's nothing wrong with that. I tried it. It was really fun. It's just I resonate more with like this type of content. I love watching people when like they're so like deep in the bit. Like, I love it. It's so fucking funny. So that's just what I want to be, you know? I need water. Thank you for the follow. Mavi6. Oh my god, I glued myself. Okay, gone. Okay. Back to normal. Thank you for hydrate. Excuse me. But I hope you guys like that. That was everything. I hope that was everything. And if you guys have any more questions, you guys are super free to ask, okay? I always tell like my chat that they can ask me questions. Even like during art streams, I'm always like, guys, you can ask questions. Mom, ask questions about art, ask questions about rigging. Like, it's fine with me. Nobody asks me anything. They just come here to be mean and bully me. That's their entertainment. Lucia, thank you for gifting us up to Rini Vini. Beanie! Oh my god, Rini Beanie, I hope you enjoy the emotes and I hope you enjoy the ad-free viewing. Also, since now that I'm done yapping, how about we run the giveaway? How about we run the art raffle now? Now, right this minute. That was way longer than I expected. I'm sorry. I told you guys that we were gonna run the giveaway like at the first hour. It's been 2 hours. It has been 2 hours in it. Lucia, thank you for gifting us sub to Soft Quack. Oh my god. Oh my god, thank you, Lucia. Soft Quack, I hope you enjoy the emotes, enjoy the ad previewing. And B's VIP spin. You're right. Oh my god, that's right. Okay, YC. I run the raffle and then we do a VIP wheel spin. Kai, have you finished the wheel? Is the wheel ready? Let me YCH raffle daily YCH raffle. Is B still in the chat, guys? Is B dead? We have to run a... Oh my god. Oh my god. Okay, so I'm gonna run the giveaway now. If you guys want to join, you can type exclamation point join in the chat. Oh my god, my overlay is finally working. I don't know what I did that made it work, but it usually never works. It's working today. Type exclamation point and join in chat if you want to join the Vtuber art raffle. If you're not wait, not a Vtuber art raffle, YCH art raffle. If you're not sure what we're giving away, please type exclamation point raffle in chat to know more info. Exclamation point raffle in chat. Okay, guys. Exclamation point raffle. And whoa. Lucia, what the heck? Thank you for gifting us up to Wi-Fi Killer. Thank you. Oh my god. Thank you, Lucia. Lucia is our resident gambling queen. Just kidding. I shouldn't call them out. They are our patron saint of gambling. So funny. W Lucia, thank you. Wait, also now okay, let me move the screen now into the art stream because I will be continuing working on my art kiddo, my VTuber kiddo. Where did I put her though? But you guys are super free to keep asking questions about the growth guide if you guys wanted to know anything more, okay? If there's more things that you wanted to know, feel free to ask. I will gladly answer them. Or if you have any art or live 2D questions, you're absolutely welcome to ask them, okay? You don't have to just like, you know... I don't know what I was gonna say after that. And then let me move us into the art screen. Oh, I forgot to move me. Okay, there. And let me see if it's working. Let me see. Okay, it is. Now I show you guys. Mavity is so freaking cute. It's so freaking cute. This is my next VTuber babby, by the way. My next VTuber babby. She's so pretty. Thank you for the follow, Nyamsuo. Welcome. She is so pretty, isn't she? Wait, I always forget to add the outline. I love seeing the outline on my VTuber, you guys. I think it makes like my model like pop like so much. I love it. Let's put it here. There we go. And then, but I love the oh, not this. This one? Yeah. I love this. There we go. I love adding the outline. Now I have pen to draw. Me follow from Twitter. Thank you. Thank you for following from Twitter. Welcome in. Rigging those hair accessories is gonna be a nightmare. I bet it. Yeah, kind of. Yes and no. I'm still deciding on like how I want to rig this, honestly, because there's like a lot of ways to do it. You know, it's just a lot of experimenting. So I'm really happy. I'm really happy to do it and experiment. Lucia, thank you for gifting us up to AV. Oh my god, AV went to grocery shop. Have fun with grocery shopping, AV. I want to ask, is it possible to get a revision? The art is the wrong color. Yeah, I actually noticed that. I noticed that like right as I uploaded, like around the time I was about to go live, and I was like, fuck, I have to change this like after stream. I was actually going to change it myself, but yes, no worries, I will definitely change it after stream. What do I use to rig? I use Live 2D. Let me see. Do I draw and cut at the same time, or do I draw first and cut later? I do it differently for every part. Every part of the model, I do it differently. The hair, I prefer to cut after I do everything, because my style of like rendering, as you can see, is like it's not very separated from one another. It's very like almost painterly, I would say. Almost painterly. So art like this is hard to like separate on the get-go, because I want to maintain this kind of style. Like look at my like VTuber's hair as well. You can see like it doesn't really look like it's different parts. Like I want it to feel like it's one part, you know? So that's why I do the cutting after everything. But in parts that are easy to separate, like let's say like take a look at my hood, take a look at like my bell and my choker, stuff like that, I prefer to separate immediately, because they doesn't really necessarily have to look like it's on just one thing. If it looks like it's one thing, then I prefer to cut later on. But you know, if the blending is, how do I say, if it's easy to not make it look blended, then I would prefer to cut it immediately. Cutting immediately also has its benefits. When you cut immediately too, like it makes it so that the process is faster as well. I noticed that while working on my VTuber model. Like I noticed like so many, I was able to work a lot faster when the parts were cut first. So there's that. There's pros and cons to everything. I think it's good to experiment to see like what works for you. Hello, Koti. Welcome. Marumi. Thank you so much for the follow. Welcome in. Also, the designer of this is Space Brulee on Twitter. Oh, thank you. Thank you so much for the 5 biddies. Wow. And this is their lovely, amazing design. I just honestly like, yeah, it's very like there are a lot of hard parts to rig. I do agree. But I think it's worth, honestly. Like it seems so fun to just like experiment and everything. Thank you. Thank you for another 5 bits. Whoa. Thank you. Your first chat is to give biddies. That is so very generous. Thank you. It's a really, really pretty design. I really want to try rigging, but I need baby steps. Yeah, that it makes sense. It makes sense. When I first started rigging, it was so hard. It's really hard to like start as a complete like beginner, you know? Like the program itself is very like stressful. It seems like not very beginner friendly. So I recommend, if you guys do start learning to rig, definitely start with a chibi model first. Something that doesn't necessarily like need to be like completely correct anatomy and everything. Thank you for the follow, Tani VT. Welcome in. I wanna say, oh, thank you for the 10. Thank you for the 10 bits. Thank you. Oh my god. What was I in the future I also do want to release my own like VTuber rigging tutorial series. That's one of the things I really want to make. And I also want to make like pre-made models in the future as well. So look forward to that, you guys. Definitely. If you guys like my style of like talking and teaching, like I think it would be helpful. My mom told me you're not born with luck. I think she's right. No! Don't listen to your mom. I am your mom now. I am your new mom. And I say you're lucky. You just need to keep gambling. Mm-hmm. You just haven't hit that like strike yet, you know? You just haven't hit that sweet spot. Everyone is lucky. Would you say that it's harder to start rigging nowadays because rigs are so detailed and crazy? Absolutely not! Oh my god, the complete opposite. Rigging is so easy nowadays because of how much tutorials there are. Like there's so much accessible like tips and tutorials. Like I personally make them as well. In my free time I also make VTuber tutorials and VTuber like rigging tips. Because like there's an abundance of it now. When I first started rigging, like in 2021, I think, there was like barely anything. There was like only like 3 YouTube videos or something to follow. So it was like trial and error on your end 100%. It's so hard. But now it's like so beginner friendly because of how many like kind people there are in the community that like want to help other people too, you know? Like it's really nice. Hi, Papa. Why are you awake? Oh my god, small world. Tiny VT and Latte. Welcome, welcome. You don't have to do them as detailed as people are doing. That's true. Like, you can also find your own style of, like, rigging, you know? Kilia, thank you. Thank you for the biddy. Thank you very much. Like, me personally, there's a lot of riggers that have their own like preference when it comes to like rigging. Some riggers prefer to rig more realistic style of physics, and some riggers prefer like bouncy anime style. Like there's an audience for like both of those. Some people also prefer like their rigs to be like bouncy. Some prefer them to be like more chill, you know? There's so many different kinds of like rigging that people like and rigging that like you can learn. So it's not just like a one sure like recipe, but it's just nice that like there's more resources now to like get into it and rig like certain things too. Also, uh I asked Kai Space Brulee for this sleeve help, because look at how big like Mavity's sleeves are, right? It's a bit hard to like visualize like properly like how they look when their hands are up, because Mavity does have like a few toggles that their hands are up. Like they want this like nyan neko toggle as well as like holding a controller toggle and waving. So I asked for like, and they're super nice about it, guys. They're such an amazing designer, and they're so very how do you say, like open. Like, cause I messaged them and I asked a few questions about the design, and they were like very kind to like provide them for me. I love the way you rigged yours. It's expressive. Yeah, like my personal like preference is really like more expressive models. Merperoni, thank you for the follow. Welcome in. Yeah, accommodating. Yeah. I need to learn the vocabulary more. My god, I want to expand my vocabulary more. Uma, welcome in. Welcome. Yeah. How do I say it? Like, I personally like love bouncy models, but I don't rig like all of my kids like this. I also like to like rig depending on like the vibe that they give off, you know? Like if they're really like sexy, like, you know, I gotta make them hips. I gotta make them hips shake. And I make their movements like more like, it's different. It's just really different. I change it up per model. I wanted to suit like the person using it as well as the vibe that it gives off. Take off my jacket. Lucia, thank you for gifting us up to Merperoni. Oh my god. Merperoni, enjoy the gifted. Enjoy the emotes. Luke Hansen, thank you for the follow. Welcome in. If you guys are here, like from the VTuber growth thread as well, like I said, don't hesitate to ask any questions if you guys have. Marumi, thank you so much for the raid. Oh my god. Before the raid, Marumi was gifting so many bits. I was confused. Marumi, thank you for the raid. Welcome, raiders. Welcome, raiders. Welcome to the stream. My name is New Pal, but you can just call me anytime. I'm a VTuber artist, live 2D rigger, currently working on my VTuber kiddo, Mavity. Oh, raiders, we also have an art raffle going on right now. If you guys want to join the art raffle, please type !join if you want more information on what you're getting into. Maybe I'm stealing a kidney, a liver or two as payment. I am not, but you can type !raffle in chat to know more about what you're winning and what you can do with it. Okay. Marami, thank you so much for the raid. What were you doing? You were streaming art. Oh my god, how is art? How is art? May I see what you are working on as a thank you for the raid? I like to share what you are working on to show my viewers. Want some art tags? I like that you're the one who asked me first. Yes, please do. Please do give us the art tags. Guys, wait, is B still in chat? I forgot the raid. I forgot the VIP wheel. Fuck. B, are you still alive, B? B went to bed. Oh my god, they were refunded. Okay. God, I'm so sorry, B. An hour ago? Oh my god. My taxes are due tomorrow. Yeah, guys, first quarter taxes are due soon. Be sure to pay your taxes. Teehee. That's why I can call myself a professional artist. Professional VTuber artist extraordinaire. Because I'm literally listed as a professional. Because I pay my taxes. Ha ha ha. So now I'm legally allowed to write that I am a professional. It's Ronnie. Thank you for the follow. Welcome in. Welcome. I'm gonna commit so much tax for god fucking damn it. Dragon Ave, thank you for the follow. Welcome in. It's in art share. Oh, you're in our Discord. Thank you. Thank you for sending it there. Okay. Oh wow, big boo ball. Wow, this is very cool. I will show. This is from Marumi, who rated us just now. They also sent some other art, so I will show it as well. This is so, I love it. I love the color. Normally, I'm not like, purple is not my favorite color, but I feel like you did purple really well. Like, you make purple look really, really good, actually. It's not finished. It's not finished, but it looks really cute. I like the way you rendered the hair, too. Very, very painterly.
Can't get me alive.
No, they will! They'll come for your ass one of these days, too. Pay your taxes, guys. Be responsible. Snowmas, thank you for the follow. Welcome in. This is Marumi TV's art who rated us, guys. Please go check them out. They're an art streamer. And Lucia, thank you for gifting us up to Marumi. Marumi, thank you as well for the 15 bitties. Thank you. The IRS isn't ready for me. There are only certain countries that are easy to like tax evade. Not that I know of it. I don't know it. I don't have any taxes. I pay my taxes on time. I pay in the second quarter. I will pay as well. Thank you, of course. Thank you again for the raid. Thank you so much for the raid. And thank you for bringing your lovely viewers here and showing us your amazing, amazing art. I appreciate it. How would you know? Google TikTok Academy? Yeah. Working on emotes is so fun. I love my emotes. I also do my own emotes. Look at this. My favorite emote. TikTok Academy. Hi Rossi, welcome. Mario, thank you so much for the 5 biddies. Wow, you have so many biddies. How many biddies do you still have? The Gigantify, oh my god. I yapped so much this stream. Holy shit. That was a lot of yapping in it. And I need to finish this like cup of water. That's good. Good water. You'll never know. I also used to have a viewer that would like come in the streams and then just like give me like 1 point and 1 point. It's so funny. I wonder where they are now. Thank you. I love yap. Good for you. I never stop yapping. I yap all the time. It's literally my personality. But also, guys, I want to say if you guys came from my Twitter thread, you guys are always welcome to ask questions, okay? You guys are super free to ask any questions that you have. If there's anything else that you wanted to know, any tips, totally free. Oh, also art raffle, guys. Our art raffle. Oh my god. Is it ending soon? 10 minutes. 10 minutes before our art raffle will end, okay? 10 more minutes. Hadamon, thank you for the follow. If also you guys are new followers, please don't feel bad to like join. Don't feel bad to join the raffle, even if you're new. You're absolutely welcome to. It's not just for old people. Old people. It's not just for people over the age of 60. It's also for you. Jellyhoo, thank you for the follow. Welcome in. Only I bravely joined, of course. You're absolutely welcome to. Oh. Just kidding, guys. You guys aren't old. You guys super aren't old. Pro Noob, thank you for the follow. Welcome in. Welcome, welcome. Only for the unks. Don't also be intimidated by the number of lurkers that I have, the viewers that I have as well. Maru, you have so many videos. Thank you. Only people in chat usually join my raffles. Like normally it's like less than 10 people every stream that join my giveaways, my raffles. So if you guys don't win this time, please do come by my next stream and join in, because you will surely win. You will surely win. Not a lot of people join my raffles for some reason. My lurkers, I guess, are just all billionaires. They're just billionaires. They don't want free art. They literally can afford art from Van Gogh or whatever. Something like that. And if you guys want to know when I stream next, please do join my Discord and get yourself a live stream role. Because this week I may or may not post a stream schedule because I don't really know what to do this week. All I know is that we're gonna play Call of the Lamb and we're gonna do a horror game. So those two things are for sure. For sure. What else? Thank you for the follow, Tachimis. Welcome in. Call of the Lamb, horror game. Not really sure what else. to do maybe like another art stream. So I'll be posting a stream schedule maybe today, maybe after the stream today. Horror game at the end of this week. Horror game at the end of this week. Probably Friday? Perhaps Friday. A horror stream to end it off. The vibes here are so nice. I'm happy I found your stream. Oh, I'm so happy to have you, Sachi. Thank you. Please don't go to the dark side. Please, I'm begging you. There are some dark people in chat that want you to be a new POW hater. But being a new POW hater is just so forced, okay? It's just so forced. Clearly, there's nothing to hate about this, degenerate gooning cow puppy VTuber that won't stop talking about boobs, okay? There's literally nothing to hate. It's so forced. They're just trying so hard to be unique or whatever. I'm so sorry. Yes, I am a certified chocolate hater, guys. I love mint. I love mint chocolate, but chocolate is a no. No for me. Sky Terra, thank you so much for the follow. Welcome in. Mint Nation, please. I don't care. Okay, I don't care that you guys hate me for hating chocolate. Whatever. Because my lurkers have my fucking back, okay? We ran a poll back then on whether it was valid to love mint and hate chocolate. And all my lurkers stood up for me despite everyone in chat hating. So yeah, fuck you guys. What now, huh? What now? You guys thought you were so strong. You guys thought you fucking got me. But guess what? My lurkers got my back. So, my lurkers are my Kris Jenners. Not to compare them to Kardashians, but you know the Kris Jenner meme that's like, go, you're doing great, sweetie. You're doing amazing, sweetie. Like, that's them. That's my lurkers. Like, every single thing I do, they always have my back, no matter what. Choco Mint is amazing! The lurkers are better trained. They just hide the polls. Yeah, that's true. If you're so confident, then run it again. Pretend. I don't know what you said. I cannot read. No, not the poll! Guys, please mint. Please mint. Mint lovers in chat, please. Oh my god. Yumin, thank you for the follow. Welcome in. Oh. Please, Yumin, as a new follower, I expect you to have my back as you are new to streams. Please vote mint in the poll. I had to vote chocolate. God damn it. It's okay. We're not losing that badly. Mint Nation, come on, guys. Why couldn't we specify that it was chocolate mint? Like, come on, guys. This is rigged. This poll is unfair. It's supposed to say chocolate mint, okay? Chocolate mint, not just mint. Because some people do hate mint, you know? They say toothpaste. Oh my god! Lucia, thank you for gifting us up to Yumin. Yumin, I hope you enjoy the emotes and enjoy the ad-free viewing. Guys! Vielrod, thank you for the follow. Welcome in. And Goopy, welcome in as well. New followers, I expect you to be on my side, please. Be on my side and vote mint. New POW gaming gambling addiction. That's the plan. That's the plan, LFG. Gambling is so fun. Like, sometimes I always like to rewatch my VODs. And I love to like see you guys gambling. And I'm like, oh my god, they went all in and they lost everything. And I'm like, damn, I wish that was me. I'm just enjoying it from afar. Only the uncultured hate it. Louder for the people in the... No, we were 1 point away! We were 1 point away! The betrayal. The fucking betrayal. Fucking betrayal. No. We could have tied it. It's rigged. It's rigged. It's actually rigged, okay? It's actually rigged. You guys don't play fair. I can't believe it. You guys just don't play fair. How could you do that? I would never personally like rig anything. Ever. Except VTuber models. Then fellows art, thank you so much for the follow. I'm on your side this time. Trust me, you'll be on my side a lot. I'm usually never wrong. Like, surprisingly, or should I say unsurprisingly, I'm never really wrong. How can an anime girl on the internet, specifically with boobs, be wrong? Like, that's just not something that happens. Corrupt Prince, thank you so much for the follow. Welcome in. Rigging for 11. Okay, you know, you guys did give me time. I would have said, guys, if Mint wins the poll, I'm gonna do a raffle just for the Mint lovers. Just for people who voted Mint, I'm gonna do a raffle. And you guys didn't even let me speak, okay? I was silenced. Lucia! Oh my god! Congratulations on winning today's daily art raffle. Holy! Lucia, what did your mom say, huh? That you weren't lucky? I'm your mommy now. I'm your mommy now, bitch. You're lucky as shit. You won the art raffle. Congratulations. If you guys didn't win the art raffle today, please come back next stream. There's a very, very, very high chance of winning next stream because not a lot of people join my giveaways. There's only like 10 or less usually. So if you don't win today, there's always a bigger and higher chance to win in the next one. We also change our YCH bases monthly. So if you guys aren't a fan of this month's base, which is a sad clown for April Fools and a bunny for Easter, next month, look forward to it. We are making new things next month too. Guys, stop typing join. The giveaway is done. Lucia, you also have not sent me the raffle. You also have not sent me your reference for the first other raffle that you won. Okay, you also won a Moopy Chibi YCH. I need your reference. We will be hunting you down. Mods! Hunt them down, okay? Get illuminated. Thank you so much for the follow. Welcome in. Look at me, Mom. I'm on TV and it's not about tax evasion. Do you need help with your taxes? I'm not very good at taxes, but for the right price, I will help you with your taxes. Trust. Please don't ever go on the news for tax evasion. I will miss you. I will miss you if you're in prison. How will you watch this anime girl stream from prison? You can't. Hi Cinder, welcome. Gambling. New taxes, you're taxing tax. True. My favorite part about like being a taxpayer is really just being allowed to say that I'm a professional. I just love saying that. Oh my god, I'm a professional. Like that's literally what I pay taxes for, to be called a professional. Can I say that I'm a professional gamer even if gaming isn't what I pay taxes for? But let's just pretend. Let's just pretend. Oh my god! Lucia, thank you for gifting a sub to Cinder. Cinder, enjoy the emotes and enjoy the ad-free viewing. Enjoy the gooning. Enjoy the gooning too. Gooning is a paid process. Gooning is a paid to use action in this stream, okay? The goon emote is paywall. Not to me. Thank you so much for the follow. Welcome in. New thread just dropped. Taxpayers guide. I have an idea for like the next thread that I want to make already. I really want to make. I think you guys would be interested in it too. If I'm, well, maybe I can ask you guys if you would be interested in it now. I'm thinking of making a thread about things that I did for my VTuber model to make it look very like lively. Would you guys be interested in something like that? I'm thinking of covering like not only tracking but also like rigging, a little bit of rigging on like how I make it like bouncy and everything. Also like how I pilot my model, as people say, piloting, like some kind of fucking Evangelion mech. I ran to my PC to answer this. Yeah. I will RT that shit. Thank you. Okay. I'm glad. Yeah, I feel like there's definitely some kind of like interest in that because I love like you guys always like compliment me on my model, and I know like some compliments I don't really like. So some compliments such as, well, to be fair, it was from my IRL friend. I showed my IRL friend my streams, and I was like, look at my model, like, what do you think? And he was like, damn, your model looks like it has ADHD. God damn it. I was like, what the fuck? That's so fucking... Thank you! Question mark! Ugh. You're gonna share the secret sauce? It's not so secret, but I feel like I always answer like people's questions. Well, I guess I don't answer like the technical questions to like my model, but maybe on that thread I can. Simations, thank you so much for the follow. Welcome in. Have a good sleep, Sock. Thank you for being here. Thank you. People also think that like when I like pilot my model that I move around a lot, and I don't. Like I actually don't move a lot. Like when I like do like this, you think like my IRL self is like bouncing like that. Like I'm not. I just rigged it in a way that can how do I say, track to even the smallest head movement so that it's bouncier. Secret sauce, by the way. That's the secret sauce. Yeah, the sensitivity as well. Like stuff like that. Like it's all in the physics as well. Physics linking and whatnot. Beautiful rigging, thank you. You know, my favorite compliment from anybody who has seen my model ever was being told that my model looks expensive. I still blush thinking about it. Like, oh my god, I look expensive. Oh my god, I feel so happy like to hear it. That's like my favorite, like most favorite compliment ever. Very, very happy to hear that. Because I drew it and I rigged it myself. So that means my hands are worth a billion dollars. It looks great. I'm glad. She's bouncing 24/7. God damn it. Like, to be fair, not everyone wants to bounce like this. Like, and that's fine. They're probably like, if you guys are like more of like a chill streamer, like you definitely don't want to bounce the way I bounce. And that's totally fine. The thread will just be for people that want to know, how to do it and want to know how they can do it too. Something like that. That's gonna be the next thread, probably next week. Sometime next week I'll try to make it. Gooby Goober, thank you so much for the follow. I love your username. Gooby Goober. I'm a Gooby Goober. Is that how the song went? You're a Gooby Goober from SpongeBob. I love that. I love that song. Do I take rigging only commissions? I do take rigging only commissions, but I would like to say that my rigging only is a little bit more selective because I'm mainly comfortable with like working on my own art, but I still do like I have done like rigging only where someone else has done the art and I rig, but it's very selective, more specifically like selective towards members in the same studio that I work under, which is Iru. And also like if the artist is not under Iru, I feel like it heavily depends on the art style. Cause I feel so confident in like making my own art move because like, you know, I'm the artist, so I know how it should look when I turn left, when I look right, you know, down and up. Like I have an idea because it's my own like style. But like other artists' style, I feel like maybe I'm not very confident in like bringing it to life. You know, it heavily like depends on the style, so it's very like selective. The SpongeBob movie is 20 years old. That's crazy. It's been that long. It's been that long. We're all like pretty ancient then, huh? We're pretty ancient. Also, while I'm drawing, you guys definitely feel free to gamble. Feel free to gamble and maybe wait, maybe I play some Spotify music too, cause it's hard for me personally. It's hard for me to like get into like the groove of like how do I say drawing with if I don't listen to music. So I'll play some Spotify music. Hi Aki, welcome. What do I want to listen to today? Maybe this. What do you mean speak for yourself, boomer, huh? Hi, Jacob. Welcome in. Is it like this? And then... I've been job hunting for a while. Would you please send me good vibes, God's power, manifestation, or anything positive? Cause I'm starting to lose my mind. The freaking job market. Shugi, good luck. You can do it. You can do it, Queen. Anything is possible. If you don't get accepted, just know they didn't deserve you. They fucked up. They're lost. They didn't deserve you 100%, okay? God, yeah, it's also like really really hard to job hunt like in the Philippines too. Not because of like the it's hard to like find a position. It's more like it's so hard to find a job that will pay you well in the Philippines. If you guys didn't know as well, I'm Chinese, but I live in the Philippines at the moment. I would love to like live in China in the future. So I am trilingual. I can speak putang ina and I can speak bing chiling. And I speak English, but I also can speak sign language. Speak sign language? I can do sign language. Legendary. Thank you. The good and the bad, I go la la la. Got no hairs in my no cares era. Adoboland! Adoboland? I prefer Sinigangland. I love Sinigang. Speak sign language right now. When I have a 3D model, definitely in the future. Guys, I want to have a 3D model like so bad in the future, just because like I'm really expressive like with my arms and hands, you know? Like I feel like I could really make use of a 3D model. Like I naturally talk with my hands. Brianna Bunana, thank you for the follow. Welcome in. Sinigang and palabok. Sinigang mentioned. I love sinigang. Sinigang is my favorite, like, comfort food ever. Oh my gosh, should I get sinigang later? No, I shouldn't. I shouldn't. My mom cooked adobo. Guys, wait, do you guys want to hear hiking stories? Do you guys want to hear hiking stories? I've almost forgot. Like we were so deep into like talking about like the thread and everything that I forgot to update you guys on what I did over the weekend. I went hiking. I touched grass. I'm a grass toucher, guys. Touching grass, an anime girl in this economy. More likely than you think. More likely than you think. Who are you working on? Their outfit is so beautiful. This is Defying Mavity. Defying Mavity. Wait, can we mods? Can we have the pin message back on the growth thread? Run the hiking story. Okay, question. Okay, I'll answer question before I go into the hiking story. What resolution do I use for my model? Okay, this is like heavily dependent, like per person, I want to say. But me personally, I prefer if the file didn't go over 10K. Like, I have fellow members in Iru that use canvases over 10K, but I feel like the difference is not me personally, like I think the difference isn't that big. If you also do 10K, it kind of bugs the Live 2D app, so it doesn't load it properly in like physics preview. So I stopped using like 10K canvas. So I think my regular size. Thank you so much for the follow, Easy VT. When I draw VTuber models, I like to use 7K by 4K, 7K by 4K usually, 7K height, 4K width. But for Mavity, you can see she needs a more width. So I think she's 6K. I think she is 6K by 7K. I'm not very sure. But yeah, I like to have the height as 7K. I think that's a really like good resolution already. Like it's not very blurry. Like you can see, like you can still see the model like very clearly, even if it's, you know, not 10K. And I just think like 10K sometimes, depending on what the model has, like let's say you have like 10 outfits and like 5 hairs, my PC will explode. Like I bought like really, really good parts for my PC already, but there are still things that can really make your model lag, you know? So, Also for the resolution, 300 is for things that you plan to print in the future, and 72 is what you use for web viewing. I just make my live 2D models 300 DPI, like to be safe, because I might print it out in the future. Just note that 300 will definitely increase the file size. But if you are making art for like, let's say commissions that are only used online, like just for web viewing, just use 72 as your DPI. Thank you for the follow, Noob Goat the Goat. Okay. It was that hiking is fun. It is fake VTuber. I'm sorry to let you guys down like that. Basically, I went hiking with my mom and my little brother and Wally. And we were supposed to invite more people, but last minute, a lot of them like couldn't make it, so it ended up just being us. My mom was not originally supposed to come, honestly. Like, she does not like to touch grass. And I just knew, guys, my mom is the type to like say yes, but then back out at the last minute because she's lazy. Like that's literally her thing. She literally says she's lazy. She doesn't want to go. And I knew she was gonna do that. Like literally on the day we were gonna go hiking, right? I told Wally that we should wake up at like 3 or 4 a.m. so we could like go there a bit early. But for some reason, I guess Wally had like overtime at his work. So he ended up like waking up at 4 a.m. So we ended up like going a little bit late. My mom, I invited her to go hiking because my brother has always been interested in hiking. My brother is 10 or 11 or 12. Fuck, I'm not a good sister. Our age difference is like really, really big. So I'm more like, I would say I'm more like a mom to him than like an older sister, honestly. So my brother has always been into hiking, and my mom always wanted him to do like more physical activity. So that's why she was like, "Oh yeah, let's go. Like I'd love for your brother to like, like exercise more and stuff." So I was like, "Oh, okay." And then I just knew in my heart, I told Wally like, "Hey, even though my mom said yes, it's probably no." It's she'll probably back out last minute, just letting you know, okay? And then, lo and behold, on the day itself, 3 a.m. I woke up and I looked at my WeChat, which is where me and my mom, my Chinese mother, communicate. Looked at my WeChat and she messaged me. Oh my god, the weather in South China, in North China, the weather in North China is crazy. Won't it affect our hike? Maybe we shouldn't go. And then she sends me another excuse. Oh my god, on a Saturday, it's traffic. Maybe we should go on Sunday. And then she sends another message. It's so early. I don't want to wake up your brother. He's sleeping. Maybe we shouldn't go. She gave me so many fucking excuses. Like, the list goes on. Like, why did she talk about the weather in North China when we're living in the Philippines? She's just looking for, like, ways to get out of it. She's so good. She's so good at, like, flaking. And then I messaged her. I was like, just come. And I said, it's traffic every fucking day. We live in the Philippines, okay? As if a Sunday will make it less traffic. It won't. And I said, don't always cancel. Because she always tells me that. She always says to me in her like own way of speaking English, not always like this. Not always like this. She always says that when I do something that she doesn't like. Not always like this. So I messaged that to her. I was like, not always like this. Don't keep canceling. Like, you said you wanted to go, so just come. It's fine. And then also Wally is the one that was driving to the mountain. So my mom gave an excuse. What if Wally's bad at driving? What if we die? What if we get into an accident? Like, now you guys know. Now you guys know where my overthinking comes from, okay? Like, it was genetically passed down to me from my Asian mother. And I was like, well, he's fine. He drives fine. Just calm, oh my god. In the end, she ended up saying, okay, fine. Surprisingly, I managed to convince her and she said, okay, fine. And so we picked her up. And when we picked her up, like, I was expecting that, like, she would buy some, like, hiking gear for my brother. Because she has hiking shoes, which were, like, my grandma's hiking shoes. My grandma's not a hiker. She just wanted hiking shoes. My mom has those, but my brother has, like, nothing. He has no proper clothes and no shoes. So I told her about this hike the day before. So I expected that, like, she had time to go shopping and everything. But she did not. My brother came out of the house and, I kid you not, a full set of Roblox pajamas. A set of Roblox pajamas and Crocs. You wouldn't even know bro was going hiking. It's so fucking funny. It looked like it looks like he was just ready to, like, go to a sleepover or something. Guys, also ads. I'll see you guys in a bit. For not people who aren't subbed, ad break is incoming. I'll see you guys in 3 minutes. Based, honestly, he's ready to conquer the mountain. He's ready to conquer sleep, I think. He's so cute. PJs and Crocs for hiking. Dude, like, you guys should have seen, like, the outfit that he was wearing. It's one of those, like, it's like one of those, like, fake Roblox merch, you know? Like, it was so funny. Wait, it looked like this. I'll try to draw, like, the shirt for you guys. It was like in this bright green color too, okay? It wasn't like this bright green. Like, if my mom's goal was to like not lose him in the mountain, like, okay, like that's perfect. And then it says this Roblox in like different like as a pattern, like this Roblox, Roblox, Roblox. It's so funny. And then there was like, I don't know, like the Roblox people or something like this, like Roblox people. It was so freaking like colorful too. It's like, I don't know, so like it's like crazy like patterns like this. He was dressing to impress. Did my brother watch the Minecraft movie? Yes, he did. He loved it. He loved it so much. He told me it was really good. It's so funny. Kagura, welcome. But yeah, that's how he was dressed. With the same pajamas too. The bottoms, guys, literally same pants, same pants. Same color of pants and same pattern. It was like a whole fucking fit. Like, God, it looked like this, okay? Like... Fire fit, honestly. Fire. 10 out of 5 stars on fucking Dress to Impress. Like this. It's so funny. This looks like something DJ Khaled would wear, I think. My brother's literally 12, so yes, he would love the Minecraft movie. Also, before I continue the story real quick, I'm gonna get some water and pee break while the ad is happening. I hope you guys hydrate as well. BRB real quick. I'm back. I hope I didn't miss anything. A lot of gambling I missed. Hello. Oh my god, time down. Oh my god. No. The gambling. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Sorry I took so long, guys. You remember when I told you guys that my cat likes to sit on me while I poop? My cat now likes to sit on me for even like just pissing. Like, and he will not leave. He will not leave. It gets me. He also has this thing now where like before I told you guys that he would like touch my leg to like tell me that he wants to be picked up, but now he just jumps on my leg. He just jumps on top and then like sits on my leg. That's crazy. He's so fucking weird. He's so valid for that. He's just a very clingy cat, methinks. Super clingy. My clingy babby. Like, he looks like he hates me and he looks like he hates me because of like his, you know, he has like these like mean eyes. But he's just a softie. He's just a babby that loves his mommy. You don't piss or shit by yourself. When you piss, I piss in spirit. Will this VOD be up later? Yes, Sam, it will be. It will be. If you also have any like questions like related to like the thread, you know, feel free to ask too here. But earlier I answered like a lot of questions. And yeah, you can definitely rewatch it in the VOD. I also don't have any muted portions on the stream, so feel free to rewatch this to your heart's content. So going back to my hiking story about with my mom and my brother. So my brother came out full Roblox outfit. Full Roblox fit like this, like I was saying. Full ass Roblox fit. And I looked at my mom and I said, is this what he's wearing to the hike? And Crocs, by the way, and Crocs. I was like, okay, then why are you like dressed like that? Also, not docs, because me and my brother both have like English names, but our English names like aren't really our real names. Like, if I invite like my IRL friends on stream, you'll hear them call me Tina. But Tina is like not really my real name either. It's a name that a French priest gave me. A French priest. My parents asked a French priest to give me an English name because they didn't speak English. And the priest was like, if it is a girl, name her after the Christ, our Lord. And add Tina, Christina. It's so funny. If he is a boy, name him Christopher. But I didn't like the name Christopher, so I didn't want my brother to be named Christopher. So I asked like my classmates for suggestions on like what to name my brother. And one of them suggested Caden, and I really love that name. So yeah, my brother's name is because of my classmate in high school. Thank you for the biddies, Lottie. Have a good sleep. Aw, thank you. Have a good eep. Thank you for all the mod work today. I appreciate it so much. Have a good eep. It's 4 a.m. for you. I had to miss the first part of stream. No worries, no worries. Definitely VOD will be up, and you guys can also, how do I say? You guys can also, in the future, I will be trying earlier stream time, specifically 8 p.m. PDT. Maybe sometime this week, I'll release a stream schedule today, after the stream. I would have gone with Gilgamesh. My dad wanted Constantine, and I was like, you're not naming him Constantine. I like Kaden. It's so freaking cute. It is a good name, isn't it? So yeah, if you guys like, if in the future I invite some IRL friends to like play games with me and they call me Tina, that's totally fine. And it's not a dox at all for me because it's Christina and Kaden are not like registered names. It's like Koreans. I would say specifically Koreans in America because there's a lot of like TV shows, right? Where like they give themselves English names so people can pronounce their names. It's something like that. Like it's my English name so that people here can pronounce my name because otherwise like it's Chinese. Constantine is sick. No, Kaden is cuter. Kaden is a lot cuter. So basically, I looked at my brother and I was like, looking at my mom. Is this really what he's gonna wear to hiking a mountain? And then my mom was like, yeah, but don't worry, I brought him shoes. And I was like, oh, like hiking shoes? And he was like, no, just like regular running shoes. And guys, if you guys also go hiking in the future, know that running shoes and hiking shoes are completely different. Completely different. The grip on hiking shoes are so much grippier compared to regular running shoes, okay? Like you guys need to like buy a different one. Wally in our first ever hike, he wore like New Balances. He told me that it was a hiking New Balance. Fucking New Balance does not have a fucking hiking line. Motherfucker fucking gaslit himself into thinking New Balance sold hiking shoes. And the entire hike, the first ever one that we did with Wally when he was wearing those New Balances, bro slipped at every fucking turn. Like every time he would take a step, he kept slipping. I felt so worried because like, oh my god, it just felt like he was gonna fall off the mountain like anytime soon. But he learned from that. He learned from it and he bought a pair of like mountain hiking shoes like this time. And mountain hiking shoes like are not that expensive either. Like there's a lot of like cheap ones and super affordable ones. So guys, hiking is like, I would say, really affordable like hobby or like thing to do on the side, you know. And oh my god, thank you for the follow, Tammy. Psst, Tammy, psst, thank you so much. Welcome in. So after that, yeah, Wally learned his lesson, but I told my mom to make sure, like, to get my brother hiking shoes, but he didn't. She didn't. It was so stressful because in the hike too, like, my brother kept slipping all the time. He kept slipping. I feel like he didn't mean to slip, but because he has, like, the wrong shoes, he just kept slipping. The whole hike, guys, was so fun. Like, the first ever mountain I hiked was fucking insane. It was an insane hike. It was like up, and then rest. This mountain was like up, rest, up, rest, up, rest. So like you had time to like just catch a break, you know. In the past one, I couldn't catch a fucking break and I was dead by the end of it. But this one was so fun. Even before we got to the mountain, my mom was already having fun. Like, cause she doesn't really touch grass. So the place that we went to, like she hasn't been there for like 20 years. Like she's lived in the Philippines 5 years more than I have because I only came to the Philippines when I was 5 years old. But she was here like 25 plus years, you know? And she does not go out so much. She doesn't really go out that much. She can't really speak like Tagalog either. So I think like that's one of the reasons she doesn't really go out. Also, she's lazy and she overthinks. Remember when I told you guys the overthinking? Okay, guys, I'm not calling my mom lazy. She literally brands herself as lazy. She tells me that she doesn't want to do things. Wait, my audio crunchy? For Spotify or for my mic? Just the music. Okay. Then let me put back the regular music. Why does that always happen? So weird. I was in China. Yes, I was raised by my grandmother in China. That's why I'm not very like so attached to like my parents. I think there's a certain age when you're a toddler that like you imprint like an animal, like when animals like imprint on like the first people that like they meet or stumble upon. It's like me. I don't feel very close to like my parents. Instead, I feel very close to my grandma because she's the one that like raised me till I was 5. But yeah, going back to the story, is your mom me? My mom hasn't touched grass in like so long. So she even in the car ride, guys, in the car ride to the mountain, my mom was so happy. She was like, "Wow, look at that tree. It's so green. Oh my god, look at that. Look at that coconut tree. There's coconuts." And I looked at her, I'm like, have you like not gone out in a while? And she was like, yeah, I haven't really had the chance to, like, go out at all. And then she was like, oh my god, look at all those fruits. Like, look at all the fruit vendors. Look at all the, let's go get some fruits later. I want a durian. I want the jackfruit. I want this. I want that. And we passed by like meat stall. She's like, oh my god, let's buy meat later. I want this. I want that. And then like, she was so happy. She was so happy. And then I looked at her and I'm like, huh. Like, and you almost didn't come, okay? And you almost didn't come. What's the weather like in North China? What was it? Of course, I have to take the opportunity to be annoying. To be as annoying as I can because I was right. I knew she would fucking enjoy. So I was being annoying. She was like, yeah, you're right. Thanks for convincing me to go. Thanks. It's fun. I'm like, I know, we're not even at the fucking mountain and you're already having like the time of your life. Like, she was genuinely like so happy. Just saying. Like, she was genuinely so happy and enjoying her time there. It was really fun. It was really wholesome. And while we were like hiking too, like, guys, I don't know if it's just like an Asian mom thing or like every mom thing, but my mom loves it when I like take photos of her with like while making her like legs look super long. I take it from like the bottom angle so that the bottom part of the photo gets lengthened and that lengthens like her legs, and she fucking loves that. Like, to be fair, I do love to be like her hype man and everything because she doesn't really like I said, she doesn't really go out often and she doesn't really have a lot of photos taken of her very often. So I'm always like, yes, look at your legs. Oh my god, slays. And I showed her the photo. I'm like, look how long they are. Oh my god, you look so good. To be fair, I do genuinely mean it because I took the photo. Like, obviously, credits to me. I fucking took that amazing photo. But she's so happy. She's so happy with it. She really enjoyed it. She posted like a bunch of photos that I took too. Wally brought his like fucking camera. He brought his like Sony camera, whatever. The ones that like take super high quality pictures. I have a couple of my own. I mean, photos that Wally took of me. And it's so fucking funny. When Wally sent the photos to me, because Wally took some photos of my mom, like super high quality, like looks amazing. I sent them over to my mom. I'm like, look at your photos. Look, they look so good. Are you gonna post them? I said that to her. And my mom was like, no, I like the ones you took better. And she just fucking wants her leg to look super long. It's so fucking funny. She loves the long leg pics so much. It's really funny. I have some photos. I want to show you guys some like photos from the hike too. Let me see if I can show you guys some. Cause guys, the mountain is so beautiful. Okay. Guys, I really highly recommend, if you guys are new to hiking and you're in the Philippines, highly recommend this mountain. This mountain is called Mount Batulao. It's in Tagaytay, at the end of Tagaytay, so it's like Batangas. So yeah, I'd highly recommend this mountain for beginners. Like, the whole hike, I was thinking like, damn, Wally, why the fuck did we not go here first? Like, why the fuck did we go to like that hard ass fucking mountain in our first hike? It's crazy. Wait, I have like, Wally has like a drone basically, so he was like flying drones and shit. So I can show you guys like, oh my god, this photo is really nice. She was just happy that you took them. No, my mom is not like that, guys. My mom is not like that. She is definitely happy because her legs look long. Let me see. This one, Wally has a really good photo. Also, for some reason, all the photos I took of Wally were like blurry as fuck. So sorry, Wally. That was not my intention. It's so crazy because I ended up being the group photographer. Like, I wanted to not use my phone. I genuinely wanted to not use my phone because the entire like debut week, February was debut prep, and then March was debut. Entire Feb and March, guys, I did not touch grass. I was sitting at my screen. I was looking at my phone all day, every fucking day, because I have to like make posts, create hype, and stuff like that. So I had no choice but to like always be on the computer. So I didn't get to hike that month. So I said to myself, oh, this month, let's go hiking, and I'm not gonna use my phone. Like, I didn't take any photos, actually. Here's the picture of the mountain. It's so nice, guys. This mountain is gorgeous. This mountain is so beautiful and so beginner friendly. Highly recommend for anybody looking to get into hiking for the first time. Because literally, every time you feel tired, boom, there's a rest stop. And that rest stop sells coconuts. So you guys can just like chill and like drink coconuts. Or like buy instant noodles. They also sell instant noodles at every rest stop, just saying. Like, it's so good. This is Mount Batulao. Highly recommended. So, what was I saying? Like, I became the group photographer. I did not use my phone the entire hike because I was like, I want to take in the nature. I'm gonna like take in the view because all I look at is my screen, right? And I end up fucking taking everybody's photos. I could not avoid the screen because everybody was like, take my photo, take my photo, take my photo. And it was so funny because my mom was using her phone the entire hike. I just want to say, she was like telling all her friends that like she's on a mountain, telling like all our relatives like, I'm on a mountain, I'm hiking. Like, she was updating every fucking buddy. That at one point she like kept tripping because she couldn't look at the ground. Like, she kept looking like at her phone, and I was like, huh, kids these days with their technology. Hay nako, in Filipino words, hay nako, cellphone ng cellphone. I can say that now. Phone addict. Kids these days with their technology. Lady Pixel Heart, thank you so much for the follow. Welcome in. Mount Batulao is in Batangas. Yeah, it's at the end of like Tagaytay though. So like it's almost like you could almost say that it's Tagaytay because it's literally just at the edge of it. But it's in Batangas. There's a lot of mountains in Batangas as well. Did anyone return the favor and take a photo of you? Yes. Wally did like take photos of me. I was okay with like no photos, honestly, but Wally is like a natural photographer, so he be snapping shots. He be snapping. Hey, I just wanted to drop a follow and say thank you for making that VTuber advice thread. Very good tips. Thank you, Lady Pixel Heart. I'm so glad you enjoyed it. Feel free to watch this VOD as well because early on in the stream, I did answer like questions. I did answer questions about what people may have had about the thread and everything. And if you guys also have questions, like feel free to send them in. If I miss them, my mods will be sure to send them in again so I see it. But yeah, I'm currently just talking about like a hike experience that I had last weekend where I went with my mother and my little brother. Lucia, thank you for gifting a sub to Lady Pixel Heart. Oh my god, Lady Pixel Heart, I hope you enjoyed the emotes and I hope you enjoyed the ad-free viewing. We have a lot of good emotes on here, a lot of good ones. Enjoy. Oh my god. But that's basically it for the hike story. Like nothing else like too crazy like happened. Oh wait, another crazy thing did happen, guys. Oh my god, I got to know like I got to like get to know like my cuz in the Philippines when you guys go hiking, every mountain offers you a guide, a mountaineering like guide. Like they basically like you just follow them up the mountain. Like you don't go by yourself. This is you can opt to not have a guide, but it's always safer to have a guide in case like an emergency happens. Like they're always equipped with like a first aid kit and they know how to like traverse the mountain, shortcuts and everything like that. So we have a guide. Problem is my guy like kept talking and like saying things like when we had questions we would be like, oh, how long before we reach the peak, how long before like this and that, like we have basic questions like that. Problem is like my hike guide like had like no teeth. He had like no teeth, so it was like really hard to understand him. I feel so bad for laughing. I'm so sorry. But it was so genuinely hard to understand like anything. So me and Wally, for the entire duration of the hike, we didn't know how much the guide was actually costing. Cause at one point he looked at Wally and he said, "Hey, the kid is free, by the way." So we got scared because we suddenly thought like, wait, was the price not as like a group? Is the price like individual? And then when Wally tried to ask him like if the price was individual, we couldn't understand. We couldn't understand what he was saying. It was so hard. He had like no teeth. And at one point though, when we were like chilling and sitting down, I decided to like talk to him about like his life and stuff because that's what we did with our past guide too. I was asking questions. I'm like, cause he looks a bit old. He looks quite old, and I said like, wow, like it's incredible that like at your age, like you're still like climbing mountains. Guys, he wasn't that old. He wasn't that old. He told me he was just 57, but he looked so old. He was just 57. I feel so bad. I think it's like diet and also like the heat. The heat damage to your skin that makes you like develop like wrinkles, you know? So okay, apologies. I did say sorry. I said like oh like for your age, like you're really amazing to be like hiking this much. Okay, he was 57. Anyways, and then he was like, "Oh, I'm 57." I was like, "Oh, you're very young." And then I said like I asked him, okay, I don't know. Okay, guys, I have like zero people skill after like becoming a streamer. So earlier during the hike, when we were passing by some like other folks, they looked at my guide and they're like, "Hey, look at you! Good for you! You have money for alcohol later!" Like that. They made that comment towards him. I didn't like say anything because you know I'm not in the conversation. But when we were like resting and we were just like talking and stuff, I asked him like, "Oh, like are you like a heavy drinker?" Like, not just to like get to know them, okay? Like not for anything else. Not to like invite him out drinking or anything. I was just like making conversation. I'm like, "Oh, are you like a heavy drinker perhaps?" Like guys, I'm just trying to make conversation. I was like, "Are you a heavy drinker perhaps?" I heard like earlier like one of the guys say that like you're gonna go drinking with like later or something like that. And then he was like, yeah, I prefer to drink rather than smoke." And he was like, "Because smoking is really bad for you." And in my head, I was thinking like, well, yeah, but drinking is also bad. But I didn't say anything. I was like, "Yeah, that's true. Smoking can be really bad for your lungs." And then he says, "Yes, I already had a stroke before." And I was like, he like out of nowhere, he brings up that he had a stroke before. And then he says, he follows it up with, "I had a stroke twice." Twice! My gosh! My tour guide went through a lot. Mappa Charby, thank you for the follow. Welcome in. Hi, Phalanx! Yeah, I was like, wait. I was like, if you had 2 strokes, like, should you be hiking? Like, is it okay to, like, for you to do, like, so much, like, physical activity? Like, is it not dangerous? You know? And then he was like, no. Like, after you get a stroke, apparently, like, more physical exercise is actually recommended. because you want to like make your body strong. So I was like, oh, I see. But at the same time, like I also felt a little bit worried because I'm like, because I'm so scared. What if something happens? What if something happens while we were on the hike and stuff? But he was very strong, so it was just a passing thought. It was just a passing thought. Good. And I told him like maybe you shouldn't drink anymore. Not to police his lifestyle, but I was like, maybe you shouldn't drink anymore. Like, I don't want you to get a stroke. Like, I still want to see you, you know? I would love to have you as my tour guide, like, again. Despite me not understanding him, like, the whole time, he was just a chill guy. So I was like, you know, I would love to come back to this mountain again. Maybe you shouldn't drink. That's what my doctor said too. How much did he charge in the end? It's like kind of like an average fee for like tour guides in the Philippines for mountains. It's just a fee of around, I would say, wait, like around 60. Wait. Is my math correct though? Let me divide real quick. Oh no, 16! Guys, $16 on average is how much the Filipino like guides here like charge. $16 to go for him to like guide you up and down the mountains and also like carry you when you're like if you like pass out or something like that. Gotta watch stress as well. Oh my god. So I guess like hiking is really good then. Hiking is really good for stuff like that, no? I hope you guys can hike often if there are mountains nearby. If you guys come to the Philippines, I will definitely give you guys a list of mountains to recommend. But I'm glad for him, like good for him. In the end of the hike too, he has like another friend, like another old guy. Okay, I hope he's old. This guy is old for sure, right? Okay, if I got his age wrong, like, I don't think I got the other guy's age wrong. There's another old guy. He had a cane and he was balding. So that's why I can say he's old. Like, that's fine, right? He was bald and with a cane. So, and I was like so teary-eyed, like talking to him, the other guy, because he reminds me of my great grandpa. You guys, I love my great grandpa. Fuck, I miss my like grandparents like so much. Pernicus, thank you for the hydrate. Thank you. I drink. Basically, earlier at the start of the hike, we saw like a bunch of like locals because, you know, there's a lot of locals that live nearby and they were like talking to me. They're like, what is your Asian? What kind of Asian are you? Are you Korean? And I was like, no, I'm Chinese. And they say, oh, wow, but you speak Tagalog so well. Oh, this whole conversation is in Tagalog, by the way. I'm just translating. They were like, oh, but you speak Tagalog so well. And I'm like, yeah, I guess I do. Because I grew up here, I tell them. And then they say, like, that's really incredible. How come your mom, like, sucks at it? And I say, like, I guess it's easier for younger people to learn languages, like, faster than, like, older people, you know? Like, my mom came here when she was quite old already, while I came here when I was, like, 5. So it's easier to absorb, like, new learnings and stuff. So after that, like, they were talking, like, oh, like, that's cool, like, and then I don't know, like, what came out of it, what made me say it, but at one point I was like, yeah, I hate Chinese stereotypes. I hate it when Filipinos like overcharge. Because I asked, I was like, is this really like the price for a tour guide? Because the previous hike we did was like a lower price. So I was like, is this really the price? Are you not upcharging me because I'm Chinese? Because in the Philippines, there's an impression that foreigners are really rich, specifically Chinese foreigners. Like, they always think as long as you're Chinese, like, boom, you're rich. So I looked at them and I was like, are you not like upcharging me just because I'm Chinese? And they were like, no, that's really the price. I was like, oh, okay. And then that led me to like say like, I just hate it when like people upcharge as long as somebody looks Chinese. Like, I look Chinese and I'm broke as fuck. Like, what? God damn it. I would fucking... But anyway, he found that really funny and he found me like really entertaining and he was laughing a lot while I was speaking. So it was fun. And then at the end of the hike, he greeted me. The bald guy, he greeted me. He was like, "Oh hey, how was your hike and everything?" I was like, "My hike was good." Like we couldn't finish the hike too because so basically this mountain has 12 peaks. We only reached up until the 9th peak because the tour guide told us that the next peak 10, 11, and 12 is too difficult for a child because my brother's only like 11, right? So it was. Well, after that, we decided like, oh, okay, let's not continue since my brother does not have proper shoes too. Also, like at one point, the tour guide like helped hold like my brother to like pass a certain point, and I think my tour guide got tired also, cause my brother is quite like big, like he's like big boned, you know. He's like really big boned for a kid. So I think like my tour guide like struggled a little bit, you know? Upcharging. He's really like he has a lot of muscle too. So I think like and my tour guide, like I said, my tour guide looks old, right? My tour guide looks a bit old. So he doesn't have like much strength to like lift my brother or like make sure that like my brother is stable and stuff like that. So I think he was worried about that. So he told us that like maybe it's best we don't continue because 10 onwards is too hard. In the Roblox fit, yeah. So funny. Not lifting, but like holding his hand and balancing him. I don't think he could do that either. So like imagine if something did happen to my brother and he would have to lift him, then that's not possible. So yeah, basically that. And then when we saw the tour guide again, I told him that we couldn't. When we saw the old guy again, I told him I couldn't continue the hike, but it was fun. And then we both like sat down somewhere because I was low-key experiencing some kind of like heat stroke because it was so hot at one point. It was like it got really really hot at one point because like we took a bit too long in like the rest stops. So when we went down, the sun was already so hot, like around 2 p.m. So fucking hot. I feel like somehow I felt like I had a heat stroke, but you know, I just had to sleep a bit and it was better. When we went down, like with the bald guy, and we were talking, like, guy, I got a little bit teary. Like, not to get a little bit I'm not gonna cry now. I Sin V, thank you for the follow. I'm not gonna cry now, but I just want to say that I was really emotional talking to him. We were talking about like nothing. We were talking about like mundane things, like like how was the hike? Like, what do you want to come back to the hike? Like stuff like that, like super mundane things. But it really reminded me of like my great grandpa, cause my great grandpa also talks like that, you know. I feel like I'm one of the lucky people that got to meet like their great grandparents. I know like normally you don't meet your great grandparents anymore, but my everybody on the side of my mom's family was arranged marriage. So they were like arranged marriage at a very young age. So that's why like I could still see like my great grandma and my great grandpa. I love my great grandma and great grandpa so much. My great grandma passed away like pretty recently. Like around COVID time, I would say, and I wasn't able to go to like any of my relatives' funeral because like I said, like I live in the Philippines, right? So I miss a lot of things like back home. Like I miss weddings, I miss funerals. Like I don't experience a lot of like family stuff, family events. It's really just me and my parents here in the Philippines. Ah, thank you. I love you, Hime. But yeah. So like when my great grandma died, like I felt really sad. My mom was like the most affected by it. I think my great grandma and her were like really really close. Like she was like it was hard. It was hard to see my mom in that state. I feel like she was sad that she couldn't like be at the funeral either, you know? Yeah, I think even now, like, so when I saw that guy and we were talking about like literally nothing, like, I felt like I really missed like my great grandparents. Because they just really talk about nothing. And I love talking about nothing. Like, I could talk about nothing for like hours and days. So I really miss them. So I did have like a little tear in my eye when we were talking. I looked away. So like this was reminding me a bit too much of my grandparents. And then how do I say? I I want to say though that like I feel like it's so easy to talk to my great grandparents, but it's not easy to talk to my grandparents. My grandparents or my like relatives. I don't like I know I'm an adult, you guys, but I don't understand how to talk to adults. All adults like to talk about is like how much money you're earning. Like that's the only kind of conversation that is interesting to them. Either they talk about how much you're earning, what you're doing, or like gossiping about like other relatives. Like I never liked it. I never understood it. I could never sit at like the grown-ups table and like feel happy talking about stuff like that. And then I like it's so weird like thinking back to it. I feel like it started around the time I was like 12 or 13. Every year I used to go back to China when I was younger. And there was like I have like a cousin that's like my age. She's actually younger than me by like 2 years, but like I always play with her. And then around that time when I went back to China when I was 13 years old, like suddenly she didn't really like playing with me anymore. My favorite thing to do in China at that age is to go to like this huge giant hole that was like probably left by a meteor or something. I don't know. There's like a fucking a huge canyon in like the our near our house, and there's like garbage inside. And I love to go dumpster diving down there. Like I always whenever I go back to China, the first thing I say to my cousins like, "Hey, you wanna go to the hole? Let's go play in the hole." That was my favorite thing to do as a kid. And then that year, when I went back to China at 13, and I look at my cousin, I'm like, "Hey, let's go play in the hole." She goes like, "Nah, I'll pass." And then I remember like being so shocked, shocked at that. She said, "I'll pass," and she proceeds to like sit with the grown-ups at the grown-ups table. Like I never hated that I not being involved in the grown-ups table. I more felt like, what is the point of being at the grown-ups table, you know? Like all they talk about is other people. Like what is the joy in that? Like what's the enjoy what's the fun in that? I'd rather go, like I said, dumpster it's not necessarily dumpster diving, but like down there in the hole there's a lot of like garbage, but sometimes there's like rabbits. There's like rabbits and also snakes. So it's very cool. There's a lot of things you can see. And then during winter time there's a tiny lake there that gets frozen, so you can go like ice skating. So it's a lot of fun. So that's why like I always prefer to like yap with my great grandparents, because my great grandparents like they just literally talk about nothing. They always like to feed me, and they always like to touch my hand. They're like, "Oh my god, you're so cold, you need to eat more this and that to up your blood pressure," or whatever, something like that. And I go like, "Yeah, I will, okay." Like it's just I just like to talk about like nothing like that, you know. And now there's nobody to talk to about things like that. Every time I go back to China now, it's like, how much are you earning? What's your job now? Like, and then they'll proceed to like talk about this other cousin. Don't you know this cousin is like jobless? When are they gonna this and that? When are they gonna make a living out of them? Like, stuff like that. Like, are you married? Yeah, stuff like that. Like, I really like don't want to talk about this. And I don't like to sit with them, even until now. I'm like a lot older now, and I still would rather go to the hole. Like one time, I invited like my friends to China, and when I went there, I'm like, "Oh, you guys want to see the hole?" That's the first thing I did. Even now, as a 20 plus something years old, I still like to go to the hole. The hole. The hole. I miss my grandparents. I mean, great grandparents. My great grandma like used to tell me about the war. Back then when Japan invaded China, and I didn't even know about this, guys. Also, not I don't want to spark anything political in stream right now for mentioning this, okay? I'm just talking about a story that my great grandma told me. Please don't bring up anything political in the stream. My great grandma, she told me like when the Japanese came to China, and I didn't expect this. I didn't expect that the Japanese came to our village because my mom's side is from a super secluded village. Like my dad's side of the family is from the city. So that's where I expect like more stories. But oh my god, it's crazy. It's crazy. The village that we live in, my great grandma told me that we have tunnels under our house. We have tunnels built under our house because sometimes like the Japanese soldiers would randomly go into people's houses and stuff like that. So she had to hide. So every house in that village has a hole under it. And then she told me like the tricks that they use she also told me that Japanese soldiers used to like rape a lot of like the Chinese women in the village. So like she said that when it happened, when it happened, when stuff like that happened, she had to like one of the tactics of like the women in that village, in our village, was that they would smear coal all over their faces. They would smear coal so that they looked really ugly, so that they wouldn't be raped. Like she has stories like that, you know? And I'm like, that's crazy. Like I never even expected that to like happen to her. Like especially because like I said, our village is so secluded. I never expected that like any kind of like war or invasion would like happen like in that area. It's insane. Like I love to like learn about it from her. And then I it's like, and also like but when it comes to like love and stuff like that, like I don't expect it from my family anymore because a lot of them are arranged marriage. I remember asking her about love. I'm like, how did you and great grandpa fall in love? Yeah. How did you guys meet? Was it love at first sight? And she was like, no, I was arranged to him and I hated it because he has a limp. He was limping when we met. He was limping and I was so mad that I got arranged to somebody with a limp. It's so funny. She's so fucking funny. And she also is a heavy smoker, by the way. So really amazing that she like lived for like so long as well. Because she was a heavy smoker. I remember when I was younger and I visited her and I see that she smokes, I would like hide her smoke. I would hide her cigarettes. I'd be like, no, no, great grandma, smoking is bad for you. And then she was like, I'll give you candy if you tell me where my cigarettes are. So like that. I'll give you candy. Tell me where they are, kid. So funny. She also, when I was younger, she also used to make me a bow and arrow from scratch, by the way. I don't know how she learned this. I don't know how she learned that. But she made me a bow and arrow from scratch, and I was shooting everything. Like, my best memories will always, like, be with her. She is rad, right? I'm glad I got to experience that, like, as a kid. Do you guys want to see a photo of my great grandma? I also drew her. When she was still alive, I drew her. She was really happy with it. In the like last few years of her like being alive though, she started to lose her like ability to hear. So like you always have to talk loudly. And I always felt a bit sad when people would like speak loudly in an angry tone to her, you know? I guess I just have more patience because, you know, I don't really see her that much. But I was very sad when people would like feel angry that they had to repeat everything over and over. But like for me I don't mind because I think naturally I have a loud voice. And I didn't mind repeating like anything. Like there were also times like in the last few years that she was alive, she always likes to go to the church in the countryside. She likes to go to the church and she likes to like grow beans. She likes to grow bean in the church. Wait, I have so much cute photos. I want to show you guys. Also, IRL jump scare. Sorry in advance for the IRL jump scares, okay? I will be showing a photo of my face as well. But this is like me from like how many years ago? COVID 2021. I'm not a very patient person, but I'm very patient with her. Like, just with her. IRL jump scare in a bit. Please look away if you do not want the immersion to be broken, okay? Look away. This is my great grandma. Wait. Sway with me. This is my great grandma, and this is my drawing of her. Yeah! Look, I drew her here. She was eating an apple. She was eating an apple, and I drew her. She looks so amazed. I'm sure she has like no idea how like technology like works like at all. And this was on an iPad. She was just like smiling and like pointing to it, like smile, yeah, point. I'm glad I got to do it while she was like still alive. Also, IRL jump scare in a bit. I'm showing my photo with her. That she's adorable. She is. She's so funny. IRL jump scare, me with my great grandma. She also loved to do like silly poses. She also loved to do silly poses, like every time I go like, let's stick our tongues out and do the peace sign, like she would do it. She's so funny. I love her. But yeah, this is her. This is me and her crazy. Yeah, I was definitely her favorite great grandchild. I don't care. I'm calling it. I always love to go with her when she goes to church. Like, I don't go to the church, but like she grows her little beans and I watch her. Wait, I have a photo of us. I have a photo. But maybe not this. But yeah. She likes to grow flowers. She likes to grow beans. Thank you for the follow, Alice. They're welcome in. I miss my grandma. I'll give them a call. Give your grandparents a call, guys. You never know how long you have left with them, you know? I'm glad I have like these memories like to look back to, like when I miss them, like when I think like, yes, a few days ago actually, after like I hiked, I did like cry a bit because I miss like my great grandparents. But then like I feel better knowing that like I have these memories to like remember them by and think about them when I miss them, and then they don't feel like they're gone forever. Also, ads are rolling, you guys. I'll see you guys after. Just see. Thank you for hydrate. But I really loved like talking to them because like I said, it's a whole bunch of nothing. Talking to your like grandparents like just it's always about nothing, and I love that so much. I really, up until now, like if you guys ever read The Little Prince, like I resonate with that book so much. Like I really genuinely don't understand like adulting. I genuinely don't understand adulting, and I genuinely cannot really also relate to like adults in my life. Like it's really hard, and I really heavily relate to the Little Prince book. because of that. Like, cause that's what like the book talks about, you know, how like adults are only like really obsessed with like numbers and everything. And I guess that's kind of me too. Like when you think about it, you know, I'm also sometimes I also obsess over numbers, like just different numbers, so you know. But yeah, it's always like important to remember, you know, that they're not the only thing that matters at the end of the day. Hi, Nyoa! Welcome, Nyoa! Can't let numbers consume you. Yeah, exactly, exactly. It's important not to let the numbers consume. I'm doing good, thank you. Thank you. We just yapping. I was talking about my great grandma. I miss her. I miss her a lot. Thank you. I was also like very stressed on the sleeves, but it's all coming together. Thank you for the follow, Nanko. Thank you. Welcome in. If you can't be my god, tell your boyfriend. Also ads are currently playing. Pak Pao meet New Pao. Are we relatives? Thank you for the follow. Welcome in. Cooking! I hope so. I hope so. I'm so scared to like rig this. I'm so scared to rig all these details. Oh my god, I'm gonna die. I'm gonna die. But such is the life. Such is the life. This model is a masterpiece. Or should I say moopsterpiece? You're really good. You're really good at the how do you say? What do you call those? The movie jokes. They're hitting. Thank you. I'm just a teeny bit nervous, but I know it's gonna be okay. In the end, why bonk? It will be okay in the end. We will figure out a way. She ain't like nobody else in existence. Yes, the Moopans. Oh yeah, guys. Also, I guess my hike story and my family story is done now. If you guys wanted to ask any questions, if you guys came to my stream from the Vtuber growth thread, feel free to ask. Feel free to ask anything, okay? If there's something I can't like answer for you, I'm sure there are also maybe other streamers in chat that can give you insight as well, not just me. Question for your thread: how do I de-stress and regenerate after stream? That is a really good question. Actually, I feel like the most important thing is to not stream like over the limit. Like my limit is really around this time. Around this time, I'll probably be done streaming already. Around like 4 hours or so, like that. If I go 5 hours, I usually feel so dead by the end. There are like some special like occasions where I will like, let's say I felt particularly tired that day, but I feel like I got a lot done, or I feel like that stream was a really great one. I'll treat myself to French fries. French fries is my favorite snack ever of all time. So I don't always eat it like all the time. I try to limit myself to at least like just one time like a week, but on the days I feel like I did really well, I was really happy today, I probably will do it today, because, you know, today was the release of the long-awaited VTuber growth tips thread, streaming tips thread, so I do want to treat myself. That's how I would, like, get some energy back, you know? Like give myself a pat on the back, like you did great. Let's do better things tomorrow or the next day, like that. What else? I think it's important to like also like just do other stuff other than like watching streams. Like it's important to watch streams to like learn and also have fun. But if you are exposed to like something like too often, like it can be a little draining. So I like to de-stress, like just watching, like do some brainless activity, like how do I say, watch TikToks or like doom scroll. Not to enable like doom scrolling for you guys, but I think like some brain dead activities like here and there like really good for you. But make sure the content that you're taking in is good ones, because if you just keep watching content that are like highly negative, it will definitely put you in a negative mood as well. I recommend animal videos. Animal videos are always wholesome and they always get my spirits up, you know? Thank you for the follow, Ashterlin. Moonlight, welcome in. Did I rig my own VTuber model? Yes, I did. I drew and rigged my own VTuber model. Bedrot session, yes. Ashhole, thank you for the follow. What a unique username you have. Which French fries? Specifically in the Philippines, I love Potato Corner. Potato Corner, please sponsor me. I fucking love your fries. Let me see if there are any more questions. Questions for hiking. How do I poop while on a hike? Where do you go? My god! My tip for that is please don't consume a lot of coconut juice. I don't know if it's just me, but like when I drank coconut juice, I wanted to poop so much while on the hike. And I just like, you know the feeling like you know it's about to be diarrhea because you're like your fucking hair like goes up, you know? And I felt like I was gonna have like diarrhea poop while on the mountain. I was so scared. Like you feel cold and your hair rises. So what I did is like I just like went into meditation. I meditated, okay? I closed my eyes and I just breathe. If you do that, like the feeling goes away after a while. Potato is good. It really, really is. Turn brain off and scroll. Yes, bedrot. Yes, yes. You may pay someone to rig it for you. Yeah, there's so many talented riggers in the world. Might I direct your attention to my studio, a studio that I am a part of, Iru Studio. We have a lot of talented riggers and artists in there. I should have a command for Iru next time too. I think it would be cool. I also rig other people's art, but I'm very selective about it. I always rig people in Iru's art. In Iru's art, that is a must. I love everybody in Iru's art, so I will rig them. But for people outside of Iru who drew the model, I'm very selective because I'm not always confident that I can bring the model to life, like the way that it's meant to be brought to life. Board Af, thank you for the follow. Welcome in. Not the poop talk being the first thing I hear entering stream. Shouldn't you be used to it by now? You should be used to it by now. You have the whole mountain as your toilet though? I guess so, yeah. It's like you're fertilizing the mountain in a way, right? I mean, like if the horses and the animals on the mountains do it, like you too are an animal. You should be able to do it too. You should try it, Kai. Oh my god. Oh my god, you are gonna be a Filipino real soon. Official Filipino certification. Trying Potato Corner. Question for the thread. When you first started streaming, what were the interactive things you started with and how did they grow? When I first started streaming 4 years ago, I barely had any interactive thing actually. That's the thing. I barely had any interactive like elements in my stream, but I still managed to reach around like the same viewership, which is 50. I also had an average viewership of 50 back then. the tip is just like, it's not necessarily for like, how do I say? I feel like I gave the tip because that's the kind of streams I love to watch, and that's the kind of streams that like make me stay in other people's streams. I only started adding like all of these things. I only added like recently, actually, only this year. All of the interactive elements I added are only from this year. I never added anything into my old streams while still keeping the 50 plus viewership as well, like back then. I would say like it's not necessary for streams, you know? Like not every stream needs to have interactive things. Like you can definitely grow even without interactive elements. Sorry for the spam. No, don't be sorry. They're really good questions. I'm sure like other people like can benefit from the questions as well. I did have horoscope. Oh, that's true. Vision is one of my watchers from my old stream, so he remembered that I had horoscope redeem. So I love reading horoscope, guys. Sometimes I bring up the fact that I'm a Pisces, and that's why I'm not very analytical, and I'm scared of numbers. But one of the things I love is horoscope. So every Monday, I would do a horoscope day where I would read everybody's horoscope for the week. They can redeem if like they have like a they can redeem and ask me to read something specific like about love, money, or like fortune and stuff like that. If you guys want to add stuff like that to your streams, that's totally fine as well. Feel free to take it and make it your own. Also, it's getting a bit dark. I'm gonna turn on the light real quick, guys. I feel like in the future, if I like bring something like that back, I would fine tune it a bit more, you know, because back then it was so hard to like having to repeat everything. Cause like let's say like a Capricorn redeems their horoscope, and then 5 minutes later, like a new viewer joins and then also redeems Capricorn. So it was a bit hard to like, it was a bit hard. So I stopped doing it after a while, but it was really fun when I did it. Zumi, thank you for the follow. Welcome in. Did I design my model myself? Thank you. You rigged this so well. Thank you so much. The design is by Kaos Pinku, but it's finalized by me. I'd love to show you guys what the original design of this model looks like as well. Let me grab you guys the image and upload it here. This is the original design by Kaos Pinku. I commissioned them, but if you guys notice, like a lot of the details like end up changing. Let me show you guys the no jacket version. Firstly, firstly we have the art on the choker as well. The choker, there's a lot of stuff like I changed to like finalize it, because I think there were a lot of like stuff I loved, but I think there were a lot of things I could like personalize like more. So I always give credit to Kaos Pinku. They're the original like designer of the outfit. And then we have my skirt. My mask also looks a bit different now, but this is what it looks like now. But I did rig my model and I did draw it. The design is like, it's still similar, but I just wanted it to be a lot like more me, you know? So yeah. And then my legs also look different. I also have a no shoe toggle. They initially like designed it with Crocs, but I decided to make it look more like cow feet. Cow, because I'm a Moopy, you know? Cow puppy. I wanted to have both elements. How do you spell Kaos Pinku? It's like this. Kaos Pinku. You can see them in the... Guys, you can see them in my credits. In my credits panel, feel free to press it. It's a... It's a Google Docs link to everyone I worked with for my model, okay? You guys can see like everyone who helped me with like the overlays and whatnot. Because I did design a lot of things for my streams, but I also commissioned a lot of things. You guys don't have to do everything yourselves, okay? I learned that the hard way. Aristotle, thank you for the follow. Kind of related. I had tarot cards read online. It was really nice. Yeah, I would love to do like tarot card reading as well. It's just that, you know, people are right when they say that like tarot cards kind of drain you. Like, reading tarot cards can really drain you, especially like if you're more of like an empath and stuff. Like I have read people's tarot cards before, and it really like drained me to do it. But it would be fun to consider to do again in the future. But I wanna do everything myself. Oh my god, no. I mean, if you can, if you have the energy and time, highly recommend it. Me personally, like, I told myself, like, man, nobody is gonna give you an award for taking it all on yourself, you know. There's no medal that will be handed to you. So it's okay to ask for help when you need it. So yeah, if you guys need to ask for help, like, just know you can ask for help. Nothing wrong with that. I love the interactive parts of the stream. I think that's part of why your stream inspired me and why I knew I had to join the stream again. That's so sweet. I love your art style and model. It inspires me art-wise. Even your room scene is so cool. Thank you. I'm glad you like it. Oh, why did I zoom out? Thank you. I'm glad you like it. Me too. Like, I genuinely am so in love with my model. Like, I don't think anybody can be a bigger simp than me. Like, I really love the model. I was able to like finish this art in like just 2 weeks because of how happy I was like working on it and like rigging it and everything. Like, there's a lot of things I did like super speed because I was just so excited to come to life and see all of you. Crazy. I'm very happy to be here now after debut week, you know. And now here, we're here forever here. You guys are never getting rid of me, okay? Hi, Usa. I want to say that I love to chat in streams, but I normally lurk because a lot of streams feel quiet or not too interactive. I came into this stream to listen about the thread you made, and I immediately felt comfortable and invited to chat and be silly. I think you're very good at what you're doing, and I'm happy to be here. That's going into my screenshots folder, Rini. I'm throwing you into my screenshots folder. Like I said, guys, I really like always keep messages that like are so like sweet and like nice. Like, I literally have a folder for it. You're in it now. welcome to my folder. Thank you, it's super kind. I'm so happy. How did I learn to rig models? Do you have any tips for rigging and stuff? It's so smooth. I'm literally impressed by it. Thank you. My next thread in the coming weeks, I will be making a thread on how I made my VTuber like more bouncy, like, or how I pilot my VTuber model. I said this earlier on stream. But yeah, to let you guys know, I will be making a thread on that. It will be a mix of like VTuber model tracking as well as a little bit of VTuber rigging. Like, not fully a deep dive into rigging, just like little tidbits about it. I will in the future though like make VTuber tutorial series on rigging models. I will also provide a model to like rig along, but this is for the future. At the moment, I'm still a bit busy. Like, I'm still really busy on VTuber commissions like this one. This is my daughter Mavity. I will be rigging and drawing her. After this, I should have a little bit of free time. Board app, thank you for the Prime! For me! Prime! Thank you! Thank you so much for the Prime. I appreciate it. Future promises are enough for me. Oh my god, now I really have to. Nah, just kidding. I was really planning to do it. Ever since I learned to like rig, I always wanted to make a tutorial series. I feel like whenever I learn something, I'm not really the type to like gatekeep. Like, I always do love to share like everything. If you guys notice, like, I also have like on the Discord, I also have like other tutorials that I have. Like, I don't really like to keep things to myself. I cannot stop talking. I can, and I also feel like, how do I say it? I also feel like teaching people can help you learn more about what you're teaching as well. Like, it's another form of learning. Teaching is really another form of learning, and I love learning new things. Get it, new things. Okay, that's my like catchphrase. Learn new things. So yeah, in the future, things I want to do is definitely tutorial series on rigging and pre-made VTuber models. I've always wanted to make it even before like the pre-made VTuber models started like popping off. You know, I had the plan to like make stuff like that like 2 years ago, 3 years ago. But it's like I was still in college back then. I was still in college up until like recently, up until like last year. So I didn't have time to do anything. It's only now that you guys are seeing me like at my prime new pal with free time and unemployment. This is real new pal hours. Like I was so nerfed with like school. I was an overachiever as well, you know. I was an overachiever, so I was like very focused on school. I barely like posted, barely like streamed and stuff like that. That's also another reason why I stopped streaming. But now that I'm back and now that I'm unemployed, guys, you know what that means? Fun things ahead. One day I'll have my model rigged by. I would love to, Rika. I would love that. Thank you for keeping me in mind. And if you decide to go like with another direction and like other model artists or rigger, that's totally fine with me. Honestly, the thought alone like makes me really happy. Thank you for considering me. Did I give Kaospinku a Pinterest board or just like a prompt for creating the design? How did you explain the vibe you wanted? That's a good question. I'll show you guys the board that I made. We all love learning new things. I'd love to take your class. Yeah, I'd love to offer it. I'm planning to just like do a free one, like a free YouTube like rig along series, or even like do it on Twitch as well, like Twitch, and then like upload the VOD to YouTube, something like that. I'm a new pal lover 5M. Thank you, Rika. You're too kind. Thank you. I'm putting this on my folder now. I'm putting that on my folder. Okay, I'm gonna show you guys what I did. I think this is like a whole nother topic. Aki, thank you so much for the follow. This is a whole nother topic. But when it comes to commissioning artists, I try to make sure that the person I commission already has the vibe that I want. Like they already have created designs in the past that I like, and so I want to commission that. Like it's hard to it's like it's the same concept as like you want to have yourself drawn as a furry. Like but you're commissioning like somebody who has no like furry references. You know what I mean? Like, so basically, my tip is to first find somebody who already has the vibe that you want. You know, my style is what the type of fashion that I love is number one, I love cozy outfits. Hello, your rig looks awesome. Thank you. How do I say it? I love like fashion personally. Like I'm very like stylish. I'm calling it. I'm stylish in real life. Even my like how do I say? Even like my sign name, because like when you learn sign language, you get assigned a nickname. My nickname in sign language literally means stylish, and I sometimes show up to class in fucking home clothes, and I feel bad that I have to call myself stylish. But that's just where we are now, isn't it? I cannot go changing that name. So I'm personally very stylish, and the style that I gravitate towards is more Y2K. Like I love Y2K style, specifically like New Jeans. I think when New Jeans like the K-pop group like came out and their like style is like I saw it and I immediately went like, oh my god, like this is me. Like normally it's hard to like pinpoint a style for myself because I love fashion. So I love girly clothes. I love any kind of outfit, girly home clothes, boyish clothes, like any kind of like style I really really love. But I feel like the one that like could sum me up immediately is New Jeans. Like their style is like something I've highly resonated with. So when I like learn more about it, oh, it's Y2K. Makes sense because, you know, it's just very stylish. So I want to show you guys the board I made now. This is I do make a mood board. I make a mood board for when I commission like people, because sometimes it's hard to like say it in words, because maybe they're not from the same country as you, and maybe English isn't their first language. So you wouldn't, it's hard to explain. Like, so it's better safe to always like give a mood board to clients or to people who you commission in this case. I'm just gonna have to like find it though, cause where did I put it? I think I deleted it because now that like debut week is over, like I deleted it. Your aesthetic and style is catchy and also coordinated, very eye candy. Thank you. That's so sweet of you. I personally like. I think it's because at this. It's also because I'm an artist and I learned about like color harmonies and stuff like that, so it's easier for an artist to tell like, oh, what colors like look good together, because I also like gave like a aesthetic and color palette that I wanted whenever I do commissions. I think if you guys have a hard time with design and stuff like that, like I genuinely highly recommend commissioning artists to do it, because you know we this is what we studied, and a lot of like the VTuber sphere is like made up of like is made from artists, you know, like you can't be a VTuber without like drawing and stuff like that. So I highly recommend, if you guys don't feel like it's your forte, like please do commission an artist. Artists are amazing. That's what we do. That's what we studied. That me too, me too. If you guys want to commission me for like outfit designs or like any like branding related like things, like I'm very into it. Let me how can I find it? I think it's on my Google Drive. Give me a sec. Like when I commit, it depends on like what I commission, but oh my god, let me try. Can I? Is it here? Oh god, maybe it's deleted and gone forever. Maybe it's gone forever. Oh no. Do you think higher visual and aesthetic quality equals more views? For me, because like I said, like my thread is really not on the analytical side of things. What I can say though is I feel like it makes people understand you more at a first glance. So it's easier for you to attract people who have the same vibe or like the same vibe that you do. Like I don't know when it comes to like more views or whatnot, because like I said, I don't know how to do analytical stuff. But I would definitely think like I click on streams because oh, I like their aesthetic, like I like how they look. I love, like, let's say me, like I love like big mommy, big booby, big demon GF energy. Exposing myself real quick, but if I see something like that and like their whole like design like gives me that vibe, like oh okay, I give them a follow. Like, you know, it's that simple. Something like that, you know, like, so I feel like it's easier to attract the right audience if your look is more coordinated and you immediately understand like from the get-go. I feel like for the only like problem with me, like my design is like I look too cute and wholesome, but I am really just a gooner. I'm really just like anybody else on Twitch.television, a gooner. I can't seem to wait, I think I can find it. I feel like I remember like sending it to a few people I commissioned. I'm just a simple man. I'm just a simple man. Let me see. Yeah. Oh, I remember sending it to. I remember who I sent it to. I also commissioned like a ending screen from Ichigo. I think I remember sending them my mood board. This is but like for outfits. Linus still, thank you so much for the follow. Welcome in. We have eyes. This is the usual mood board that I give for designers. I can't find the one for outfit, unfortunately, but it does have like some outfits that I like. I also do add outfits that I like. Aside from that, I also give them this mood board. This is more of like, I feel like new pout aesthetic, like summarized, you know, like these colors, this kind of like graphic. Like I love this type of graphic. These two type of room that I like as well. I imagine like me living in a room like this. It's very like simple and cute and like basic. And of course like some Y2K logo, Y2K symbols. Like this is stuff I like, Y2K things. And oh, like and this, I really love this type of aesthetic. Very digital. I love cow emojis as well. So like, and also pixel art. Like this is one of the mood boards I gave to my overlay designer. So that's how they came up with like this overlay. I also am very hands-on. I'm also very hands-on when it comes to commissioning people, you know. When I commission people, I always ask if it's okay for me to like give feedback, because like I'm also a graphic designer. That's literally my major. But I hate designing. Like, I mean, graphics. I normally don't really like designing graphics because it takes a lot of like brain cells. And I'm usually beat after rigging, you know? Like, rigging destroys my brain cells. So I normally never really have much time to like do graphic design myself anymore. So when I commission like any form of graphics, I always ask if it's okay to give feedback, or like how much are revisions or feedback, you know? Like, cuz you have to make sure some artists charge for revisions, and that's completely understandable, especially if the revisions are very like big and drastic, but some artists have like certain number of free revisions. So I feel like when you guys commission people, it's always good to keep that in mind. Like, don't always ask for like extreme revisions unless like they're okay with it, and if they have like a pricing for it, you know what I mean? I just want to switch my major to graphic. That's great. Nothing wrong with graphic design. Graphic design is a really great major. I learned a lot. Like I think that's why I know like so much about like what colors like look good together and stuff like that. Like it's definitely from my graphic design course. Like color theory and whatnot, you know. But also it's like you have to train your eye for stuff like that. If you guys didn't like study it in college, it's definitely something you can train your eye to like do as well, you know. But yeah, I hope that was helpful. If you guys have other questions, you know, feel free to ask. We might be ending stream soon, so get your questions in. Get your questions and get your last minute gamblings in, okay guys? Get your last minute gamblings in. We might end stream soon. Normally I stream at 11 p.m. PDT, but these days I will be trying to stream a little bit earlier. I think like the Cult of the Lamb stream I'll be doing definitely around 8 p.m. PDT. No, Xiao Box, not the gamble all. Not the gamble. What days do I usually stream? That is a great question. I stream almost every day. I would say almost every day. It's just that there are some days I feel like I need to dedicate to like working, because I do work on stream, but the thing is I'm a lot faster when I work off stream. So if I feel like I need to get a lot done, like I might not stream for that day. But almost every single day actually. You guys can join my Discord and get a live stream ping roll to be sure, because I always ping usually 4 to 5 hours before I go live with Discord timestamp. I don't ping everyone either, so you guys have to get the live stream roll. What app do I draw on? This is Clip Studio Paint. Oh my god, the Discord not working. They don't want the Discord link. They don't want the bot doesn't want to send the Discord link. Damn, the gamble alls are not lucky today. That's crazy. Tomorrow I may stream, I may not stream. I don't know. It depends. I don't know. Sometimes it's just in the mood too. It's like, I don't know. Maybe I'll wake up like wanting to stream. Maybe I'll wake up not wanting to stream. But for sure, guaranteed streams will definitely be on Friday. Friday is a guaranteed stream. I'll be doing a probably Alien Isolation, I guess. Alien Isolation stream on Friday. Watch me piss my pants live on twitch.tv/newpal. Desi, thank you for the follow. Welcome in. Whoa. Follower Gomez. Thank you guys. Thank you. Thank you for the follower goal. How do I remove that? Sometimes it gets really Sometimes when I do that, people unfollow me for the jokes. It's not fun. Twitch needs to stop announcing it. But yeah, guaranteed stream is on Friday. Guaranteed stream is on Friday. And then tomorrow, I really don't know. I really don't know. Depends when I wake up. But the day after, probably yes. Wait, what day is it today? Tuesday, right? Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday. Maybe I'll stream tomorrow, actually. Yeah, maybe I'll stream tomorrow. Just see, guys. Just see. You never really know. I may or may not make a stream schedule. You never really know. I have a question. Okay. Wait, I answer Ashterlin's question first. As someone who wants to stream but is in uni, how can I find time and maximize it to grow, like in summer or when in break? Ashterlin, as somebody who was not like streaming during uni, I want to say that you should maybe focus on uni first. Like, I don't want to like endorse like not studying and not like being a good student, because I was a good student. I literally had a 3.8 GPA. Highest is 4.0 GPA, by the way. I don't know, like maybe it's different for every country, but I had a 3.8 GPA. I didn't stream either when I was studying, and that's because I wanted to focus on studying. I'm an overachiever. I don't know how to like tell you on like ways to maximize your growth, because I think you should be maximizing your homework. I think you should be maximizing listening to your professors and stuff like that. You're going to med school. Oh, what is wrong with you? you wanna stream and be, oh my god. Do it after med school, okay? Do it after med school. You need to pay attention. If you're gonna be a doctor in the future, okay? Like, I would leave. I would leave immediately if I find out that my doctor was like fucking more focused on Twitch streaming than learning what the fuck is wrong with me, how to get this like tumor out my brain or whatever. That's so crazy. Please stay in school. I'm just kidding. Yeah, you better be. Because, guys, okay, I understand, though, the feeling of FOMO. Because maybe that's what you're feeling when you're watching other people grow faster than you. Other people, like, stream longer than you. Like, maximizing everything. Getting more viewers, getting more followers when you're left behind. I understand that. I also felt that way as well. Just, my tip is, your time will come. Just remember these words. Your time will come. Right now is not your time. Right now is somebody else's time. They're in the limelight. It's their highlight reel. They're under the spotlight. So when it's other people's time to shine, let's clap. Let's clap and cheer them on, because maybe when it's your time to shine, they will do the same for you, you know? Like, it's not your time now, and that's okay, because your time will always... It will always get here. It will be here. VTubing will never really like cease to exist, you know? Like, it will still be here even after college, even after things that you have to do. You can always like come back to it. You can always start it. I also don't super think that it's a good way to grow if you only like stream on like, let's say, one day a week or something, you know? Because then your viewers will... I mean, of course, like, some viewers will still, like, patiently wait for you, but it's a lot harder to grow when you can only stream, like, once a week. and you don't post like, let's say, YouTube videos, I would actually recommend, why don't you post YouTube videos instead of being like a live streamer? Because there's a lot of ways to be a content creator that isn't just through like, you know, streaming. If you cannot stream, like there are other forms of content that you can make. Like maybe there's a game that you want to play during your break, and then you can make a YouTube video from it, and that's still content. So yeah, I want to say, stay in school, kids. Don't do drugs. Stay in school. I hope that's helpful. Also, to answer Sam's question, what is something you would have told your old self when you started getting burnt out? I feel like the main thing, if you guys watch the videos of the person I recommended, his name is Tozak Filming on YouTube. I put his name in the thread because he has a lot of like videos on like burnout, and I only started understanding burnout like only recently. Last month when I watched his videos are so good. He talks about like the creative process, how to not get burnt out, how to like trust yourself and stuff like that, like trusting the process, which is something like a lot of us struggle with, you know? Like it's hard to trust the process when you don't see it getting anywhere, you know? But you have to trust that you're building something great, which is what he talks about in his YouTube video. So I highly recommend that you guys watch his stuff. But for me, I would say that like burnout isn't something to be scared of. It's okay to be burnt out. He talked about burnout in his YouTube video, so I want to like talk about it real quick. He says burnout is similar, art block or like burnout is similar to when a faucet is running, but the water is dirty. Like because like your mind isn't like churning out anything good, right? But that's the thing. When a faucet is dirty, you have to keep letting the water run, because then it somehow like ends up, I mean, after you get it, unless it's like really fucking disgusting, like then you probably have to get someone and take a look at it. But if it's not, you know, if it's just a little bit murky, just letting the water run eventually will let it like clean itself. Basically what he's trying to say is like, you just have to keep creating. Even when you're burnt out, even when you're art blocked, keep creating, you know, because eventually the thing will get there. But if you're like burnt out, guys, it's also good to take breaks. I feel like it's different for everybody. Some people like do well with like constantly like continuing to work, but some people really need the break, you know? Like some people having like art block and getting burnt out is a sign that like your body doesn't like the way that you're doing things. Like maybe you need to like look at a new environment. Even like if you're just like sitting on your computer like me, like 1 billion hours a day, like that's not good, you know? Like your body will really get art block, will really get burnt out, because you're just doing the same thing over and over. Art block is a way of your body like telling you that like, hey, let's try something new. Like it's too repetitive, it's not good for you, like let's try something new. Like maybe like change your desk to like another space, look at a different view, stuff like that. Like simple stuff like that can like really help with like art block. And I want to say, like, going back to when he talked about like trusting the process, guys, I documented everything from like start of this year. Guys, from the start of this, like, it's so hard to trust the process when you're in the process. But like after the process is when you realize like, holy shit, why was I scared in the first place? One of the things I was really scared about was like my VTuber debut. Like at the start of this year, I only had an average viewership of like 15, right? And I was so scared that like nobody would be interested in like my debut, nobody would be interested in like anything I had to say, or like my VTuber or whatever. Like I wrote all of that down. Like I wrote stuff like should I even bother debuting? Should I even do stuff like this anymore? Like I wrote all of this down. But then like every time I realized like, instead of seeing it like badly, instead of like seeing it as in a way like, oh no, there's only 15 people who are interested, I tried to reframe my mindset into, there's 15 people that want to see it, you know? Like at least there's 15 people. Like in real life, like that's a lot of people. Imagine like you and 15 people clapping for you in like a room. Like that's crazy, isn't it? Like I reframed my mindset and I started to like journal in a more positive tone. I started saying stuff like, hey, even if nobody shows up, it's okay. It's okay if nobody shows up. It's okay if nobody comes to your debut. At least you did it. At least you did it and you got to experience it. You're not doing it for the views, right? You're doing it because you want to make your VTuber model come to life. You want to do it because you want to draw your model and you want to rig your model, and that's the most important thing. I understood that like numbers are something I can't control. No matter how much I wish I could have like a gazillion viewers, you know, that's not something you can just make happen with like your mind. So I started like just focusing on things like, what did you do for your VTuber model today? Like, what did you rig? What did that's the kind of like thought I focused on. And like, look at me now. Like after the whole process, like after the whole debut, I felt like I worried for nothing. Like my debut was so fucking fun. I was so happy with it. We also met all the subathon goals. Like I wrote to myself like, you worried for nothing. You worried for nothing. Life rewards people that like see like a cliff, you know? Okay, this is hypothetical, okay? Life rewards people who see a cliff and jump without hesitation, just trusting that there will be a feather bed down there. This is hypothetical. Please do not jump off a cliff in real life, okay? This is just a hypothetical thing, okay? You just have to like trust that life will catch you when you fall. Basically, that's what I'm trying to say. Okay, please don't take it. God fucking damn it. You just have to trust it. Like, life rewards people that blindly trust in the process. Go into it even when they're scared, when they feel afraid. And I feel that. I feel that so much with what has happened to me. Like, I feel like life really rewarded me because like I was so nervous at the start about the numbers. I kept writing in my journal. If you guys could only read my journal, so many times I wanted to give up and just not debut, not stream. But I kept reminding myself, like, hey, you want to do this. Like, it's not for the numbers. It's not for any of that. It's because you always want to... This is a form of creative, like, artistic expression, you know? I feel like, personally, as an artist, like, I always have this need to express myself. And I feel like this is one of the ways I really, really want to do it. But you guys can also remember that, like, if in the end something doesn't work out, then that doesn't... How do I say it? That doesn't mean that, like, this is the end, you know? If something doesn't work out, I feel like there's always like another, if a door closes, a window opens, something like that, you know? I think I'm bad at explaining. My brain is a bit dying, guys. It's almost 7 p.m. My brain doesn't work past 7 p.m. anymore. Okay, I need to stop talking. I need to stop talking. Oh my god. Okay, guys, also, I think this is a good time for us to go back to the room now. Back to yabbing in the room now because I will be ending stream here. Guys, before we end though, I will have to look for somebody to raid as well as some final messages from your Moopy. I'll let you know how the cliff jump goes. Guys, don't jump off the cliff! Don't jump off the cliff! It was hypothetical. All hypothetical. Okay, so if you guys enjoyed the stream today, please do not forget to follow my socials. And please do not forget to join my Discord. Violex Fairy, thank you for the follow. Welcome in. Do not forget, it's very important. You know, I mentioned the subathon earlier, so I want to mention really quick that one of the rewards, one of the stretch goals during my subathon was to have a VTuber model giveaway, okay? A VTuber model giveaway. So we will be doing that. We will be doing that in the future. So if you ever wanted to get a VTuber model from me, please look forward to that. Most likely happening either towards end of this year or like early next year. But you have to follow my Twitter for it because that's where I'll post the giveaway. W stream or W chat. If we already followed socials and join the Discord, what do we do then? Explode. It is time to explode. I just finished reading the thread. It was very nice. Thank you, Vilex. Thank you so much. Thank you for enjoying it, and thank you so much for taking the time to come by stream to let me know that you liked it. I appreciate that. Thank you. There's so many people, like kind people today, that like also like told me that they enjoyed the thread. I'm so happy, guys. Thank you. Congrats to me in advance, Rika. So funny. Do I post on Blue Sky and Twitter simultaneously? I do for like going live posts. I do post going live on Blue Sky, but it's hard for me to like post the thread in Blue Sky because I don't have that much like character limit. So I'm only keeping like the thread to Twitter for now. Oh. Thank you for the stream and that you kept going. I feel inspiration to create content again like I used to. I'm glad. That's really just the goal, isn't it? Like, I feel like if I inspire somebody to like do something that they love today, like that's the fucking goal, man. That's just the fucking goal. Thank you. I'm also more confident because of you. Hey, you guys are too nice. Thank you. Thank you guys for taking it like very positively. I'm genuinely really, I was also really like a bit nervous for like people who like I know that like my thread cannot cover like every topic. Like I really just try to cover things that like more so are geared towards like new streamers, because how do I say it, like the people that responded to my Vilex Fairy, thank you for the prime. Oh my prime for me. Thank you, I appreciate it. Your model is beautiful. Thank you. I'm glad you like it. You may perceive. You may perceive. I like my hips the most. And my feet. I should really have like a feet toggle someday. For the freaks. For the freaks. Me. I am the freak. What was I saying? Basically guys. Thank you. I know I cannot cover everything in the thread, okay? I'm sorry I couldn't cover a lot of other topics. It's just that if you guys want, like, I need you guys to be replying to my Twitter, like, replies, okay? The people that replied in my first ever tweet where I asked if people, like, wanted a thread on, like, tips was mostly people saying, like, oh, yes, I just got back to streaming, or, yes, please, I'm a new VTuber. So I took it to mean that the people that wanted to see it were like new streamers, okay? Mainly new streamers. So a lot of like the advice and stuff is mainly geared towards new streamers. That's why I tried not to like be too specific with like every single thing as well, because I don't want to overwhelm new streamers as well. This is like something that I would have wanted to read if like I just got into streaming again. So yeah, there's that, okay? Cal Y2K shoes, yes! New streamers! But don't. But yeah, I'm glad you guys enjoyed it. I'm really happy. A lot of you guys also came into chat today to tell me that you enjoyed it. Thank you so much. Thank you everyone. Today was such a wholesome day. I'm really so happy. I hope to create even more helpful threads in the future. So do please look forward to it, because I will not stop. I am unemployed and I have so much fucking free time. So I will keep doing that shit, okay? Just kidding, guys. I'm a professional artist, okay? Professional artist live to the rigor, by the way. Reading the PDF, thank you so much. Of course! I'm so happy for people that said that they like the PDF too. Like, my favorite compliment is when they told me it looks like those like old kids magazines, because I read that shit. If you guys are from the Philippines, like it's like K-Zone. I love K-Zone so much. They said it gave them K-Zone vibes, so I was really happy. I love like cute magazines and stuff like that, you know? K-Zone. We could we potentially send you a commission request. Definitely. If you guys have any commission requests, please do email me on heynewpal@gmail.com. You guys can see my samples as well on my website. If you guys want to see my VTuber art samples, VTuber rigging samples, I have it there. In the future, I might offer like panel commissions as well, because I did see when I first posted my panels, a lot of people were asking if I could open commissions for them. So yeah, I might consider that in the future as well. But for now, I'm only open to like waitlisting because I'm not fully open yet. I have to finish my current commissions and whatnot. Hey new okay, wait, let me yeah, hey new wait, let me write it for you. You can see it on my commissions page though. Commission, I think. Fuck. Commission. Okay, there, yeah. My commissions, you can find my email on my website and my commissions. I do want you guys to look at my commissions page first before you do email me, because my pricing is not an average pricing. Usually me and my studio have a set pricing because we have a set standard on how to rig, how to, you know, like I feel like our quality is very high. So that's why our prices are more on the like higher end side of rigging and art. So if you guys can't afford it, it's totally fine. It's totally okay. I hope you guys find the rigger of your dreams or artist of your dreams, okay? You guys definitely don't have to commission me if you don't have the funds for it. It's totally understandable and totally okay with me. You guys just please do like view my website though. Please view my website so you can confirm the pricing first before you send in a commission request. I just found you from your extra. Thank you. Welcome in. We have so many like new people today. New people. New people from people that like came from the thread. I'm so happy. Welcome in, you guys. Very, very happy to have all the new people. My stream time may not be good for you, and that's totally fine. If you guys just want to stick to seeing my posts on Twitter or seeing my posts from Discord, that's totally fine as well. I will see you guys. I will see you guys there. And Zivi, thank you for the follow. Thank you so much. Was fun to lurk. Thank you. Thank you for being here, Yumin. I appreciate it. I love your 7TV. 7TV colors. Very cool. Yeah, I guess that's all I have to advertise. That's all I have to advertise. Stream tomorrow is still unsure. But for sure, we will be streaming at only 8 p.m. PDT today onwards for this week. For this week, I want to test out an earlier schedule. So if I do stream for the next few days, it will be at 8 p.m. PDT. And if you're in the Philippines like me, it will be 11 a.m. 11 a.m. Philippines time. Putang ina. Yeah, that's all I have to advertise. Alien Isolation. Alien Isolation stream on Friday. For sure. That's a for sure thing. And what is PDT? PDT is like American time. All my viewers, like I saw my analytics on like when Twitch shows you like what people like, where do people watch you. Mine was like all American. All American people. Amazing. On the jump hunt, but will be there. Yes, Pacific Daylight Time. Yes, Pacific Daylight Time. But yeah, if you guys want to know, again, if I stream tomorrow or not, please do join the Discord. I usually ping at live stream role. at least 4 hours before I go live. If I don't go live, you will also get a ping from me that I will not be live that day. I do not add everyone, so please do get a live stream role if you want to be notified on when I stream. And that's it. That's all I have to advertise for today. Thank you guys. If you guys came from the thread, thank you. Thank you for being here. Thank you for listening to me. I have a lot of yap from early this stream where I go a little bit in depth to the PDF and answer a few questions. So if you guys wanted to learn about that, please do check it out. Feel free to watch the VOD. The VOD is absolutely free to watch for anybody. You don't have to subscribe to watch my VODs. My VODs also have no muted audio, so you guys can listen to every single thing for free, okay? It's all for free. No, don't give me money. And now that I'm done yapping about everything, we will go raid Hime Chui. Hime is doing an early stream today. She normally never streams at this time, so it's amazing, and I'm so glad I can raid her. Hime is also one of my Iru studio mates. They are my mentor and my queen, my idol. I love Hime. Please go give them your love. Please enjoy. They're also like currently doing art. They're doing art stream. They're drawing Mao Mao from Apothecary Diaries. So I hope you guys have fun over there. And please do copy the raid message. Copy and paste the raid message. We will be giving them free milk. And I'll go to my ending soon screen. And you guys say bye in chat if you want a goodbye from me, okay? Bye in chat for a goodbye from me. Thank you guys for coming to stream. I freaking love you guys so much. Bye bye! Bye Amno, bye Board, bye Nightwolf, bye Turon, bye Cutie Pie, bye Wi-Fi Killer, bye Ashhole, bye ZB, bye Latte, bye Puzzle, bye Vision, bye Kai, bye Sam, bye Seal, bye Rini, bye Spyra, bye Yumin, bye Rika, bye Violex Fairy, bye Moa Tamio. Oh my god, I'm so fast at this now. Bye Zidia, bye Yomi, bye Kagura. Thank you guys so much for coming to stream today. I appreciate you so much. I hope to see you guys on the next one. Bye Spyra, bye Rini Bini. Bye guys. So fun to have you and yap with you guys. Thank you.